Ah, yes. The sounds of a virtual NPCs fishing in a virtual video game is so relaxing. And bait, and line, and hooks, and a tackle box. peace. Good morning, Georgilla. Drusilla always trolling us folks. Okay, who took away Drusilla's keyboard? Who are you? That explains it. Hello, everybody. Good morning and welcome to a very special Xbox game showcase. It's about to start for at around 11:30. Cav, can you please stop spamming? You're a mod. You should be preventing people from doing that stuff. Tea time with Francis. How's it going? Coming in first. Got Mustard Matty coming in second. Pancakes, how's it going, dude? Cav coming in third. It's good to see you. Swish Pro Noob. Very nice to see you. Drusilla, welcome, welcome. Okay, you guys, please. Zelly, what's up? What the guys? Do we have to start banning people? Should we give some timeouts? Okay, please. I think we all know the one thing I want to see. Persona 5. No, just kidding. Persona 4. Golden. Sub Zelly. Alright, yeah. Y'all, Cav, you get a timeout as well. Probably going to see some Gears of War stuff. Yeah, so the majority of the show is going to be more about Outer Worlds 2. But, yeah. But honestly, like, I don't know if Xbox is going to be revealing their portable console, which they're making with Asus. Y'all know that. I just hope to see, like, a release date for Silksong. Because I think the last time Silksong was mentioned, it was at an Xbox showcase, right? Seriousness, what's up? What's up, Zelly? It's good to see you, man. So yeah, my hopes are, sure, we know Persona 4 is going to be on here. Sure, we know Outer Wilds is going to be in here. I want to see maybe a new you know, who knows? Maybe, you know, maybe Microsoft might show something and tell everyone that it will be multi-platform, like let's say the Halo collection to be on the PS5 and the Switch 2 or something like that. That would be really cool. Hey Levy, good morning, man. How's your Sunday going? It just started. I just had my coffee. I got some meals, coffee, did a little bit of stretching this morning, and that's pretty much it. Washed my face. But yeah, it's been good. I'm excited to see what Xbox is gonna showcase today. Master Chief Collection's not being developed. Well, it doesn't have to be developed, but it could be ported, right, by another third party. Because you know how Phil Spencer has been pushing to put a lot of their games. Phil Spencer has been pushing the games to multi-platform. It's inevitable that at some point we'll see Halo on other consoles, right? But yeah, I doubt that they're going to announce it today, right? Today's solely focused on Game Pass and Microsoft, and maybe a hint of their new console. Who knows? They might even reveal their new controller as well, right? Hey, Bearded Mana, Sushi-chan, Genki, Genki Dales, Bearded Mana. I hope you still have that that Nova token in your back pocket. I'm gonna watch the PC game show. I like to, but I've got so much work to do. But what time is it? What time is the PC game show, Levy? They would have to confirm hardware compatibility, and they don't know what the fuck they are doing, which is why they are moving to Unreal. That is true. That is true. Insiders say that since Microsoft relies on contract delivery, no one full-time in the building knows how actually things work. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Is that 12? Okay, yeah, we'll watch the PC game show after this then. I'm excited for Outer Worlds too. I enjoyed Outer Worlds 1, but it was a bit short, and there wasn't a lot going on. But it seems like they're putting a lot of effort in this one. Have you ever orange badged at Microsoft, giving that you're in the area? You might know. I have folks that work at Xbox. I have friends that work at Microsoft and Xbox. You know what's better than Outer Worlds, though? That also came out the same week. Outer Wilds. Which is, like, the best game ever. It was pretty repetitive. Yeah, what we're seeing right now is Outer Worlds 2. And we know that Phil Spencer also really wants to put a Game Pass on a portable device. And so I think, yeah, who knows? They might reveal that that device that they're working with Asus today. $18-month contract time limit? I didn't know that. I like that guy sleeping on the boat. I mean, did they hire an intern to model that boat? That wooden boat? That looks like a student project. How to model things in Blender. How to model things in 3D Studio Max. It does look like stock assets, yeah. This looks like I'm not gonna lie. This screenshot or this like view here, this looks like straight out of Xbox 360. Yeah, it looks like something that would be Half-Life 2 and mind-blowing 20 years ago. I agree, man. This does not look impressive at all. But some of the what do you call it? The trailers that they showed before looked good. Like this looks like Fallout 60, Fallout 30. What was it? Fallout 32. '76. Yeah. Oh, this is Fallout 76. This is not Outer Worlds 2. This is Fallout. Okay, okay, that makes more sense. I was like, this looks... So that's a Nuka-Cola factory. Okay. Why is it called a 360? Oh, because when you see it, you're gonna turn 360 and walk the other way. But 360 goes back facing to it, so that joke... That's what makes that joke funny, because the guy who made that joke is dumb. Sorry, Jersel, I took your joke. Well, you asked. Man, I played Fallout 76. I tried playing it when it first came out. Absolutely hated it. And then I played it like a couple months ago. And I couldn't get past like 20 minutes of it. Because you turn 360 and find nothing better and still walk towards it. I've never... Well, I'm not happy to say. I've never owned an Xbox, but I'm not happy to say that. My cousin had a used Xbox. It was a jailbroken Xbox, right? And I remember we played a bunch of... There's this Far Cry game. Far Cry Predator? Or something like that? Far Cry Instincts. I think that's what it was called. And you would... There's this mode where you can create your own maps in it. And we spent, like, weeks just making our own maps and have, you know... We take turns playing it. It was a lot of fun. That was, like, my best memories of with an Xbox. Is playing Far Cry Instincts. But yes, I've never actually owned an Xbox. But I did play Fable. I borrowed an Xbox to play the original Fable. Fable was Molyneuxed as, you know, it's a very Molyneux game. It was okay. I didn't play any of the Halos. I played Halo 1 and 2. But I played mostly... Did 1 have multiplayer? Because I remember playing one of the Halos. I think it was 1 or 2. And I remember only using the pistol because that gun was so insanely, like, strong. I appreciate that nothing is exclusive on Xbox from a consumer standpoint. However, it does kill my desire to actually buy one considering IPC. Yeah, no. You don't need an Xbox. If you want a console that's powerful, you get a PS5 Pro. If you want that's portable, get a Switch 2. If you are a Steam person, get a Steam Deck. And if you want the best of the best, get the PC. There's no reason to buy an Xbox. There's absolutely zero. If you own a PC. Well, you could thank Nintendo for that because the GameCube was the first controller that did that, right, Cav? Or was it Xbox? Which came first, Xbox or GameCube? Whoa, Jesus Christ, dude. Was getting it for Christmas. Played Mortal Kombat 3. Mortal Kombat for 3 whole minutes and then it died and was never replaced. Oh no. Alright guys, here we go. Looks like we got some Japanese games in here. Alright. Alright, this is Outer Worlds 2. This looks good. That's the CEO, Aunt Cleo.
We didn't come to Arcadia to get bogged down in pointless warfare. We came to spread freedom and liberate resources for profit. But this pesky Earth Directorate agent is mucking things up. They're not alone in doing so. And they think they can just choose how things play out.
No way. I think it's coming out.
They could stop us.
Did they say it's coming out this year?
Protectorate's brainwashing technology, which we need to improve our market share. What if this stranger aligned with the Order and that world computer of theirs? That could be the key.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this year.
That threaten the colonies. So, you see why this menace must be wiped from the face of existence. Or, better yet, brought to our side.
I don't think Tim
through
Kaine...
the power of capitalism.
I don't think so.
Now, let's get out there and buy our way to victory.
No, it's not 27, dude. I'm pretty sure this is coming out this year.
I'm yearning and yearning for you. My heart
They wouldn't be showing a game like this. You remember Fallout 3? Yeah, I enjoyed Fallout 3.
Every last bit that I save is intended for you.
But Obsidian only made Fallout New Vegas.
Although the cost may be high.
Yes, it's this fall.
You'll be mine. Someday perhaps I'll own two. For now I'll take one that's brand new. 'Cause I'm yearning
It's good. It's a good Frank Sinatra
for you.
callback. October 29th. Nice.
An adventure made
Okay, we don't need any more.
by capitalism.
Please don't spend an hour.
Inflate our impressions
Okay, good.
and egos by staying tuned after the
I'm glad they're doing a
showcase.
different one for Outer Worlds, because we want to see games. We want to see Silksong. World premiere.
World premiere.
Babe, what's wrong?
I'm sorry. I've just been so depressed lately.
You know, it would fix everything. Humanzaprone.
Humanzaprone? Oh no. Oh no, this is part 2? Rick and Morty game 2? Rick and Morty shooter 2? High life, right? High on life. What was it? I didn't like this one. I don't like the original one. I just couldn't get into it. And the gun was very annoying. Yeah, he's canceled. He's still canceled, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
Humans
High on
are
Life too.
barely sentient. Scientists have done studies, and their brains are like half the size of ours.
I just hope the gun is not annoying as the first one. Yeah, I didn't like it a whole lot either. I wasn't into this game. It also made me very, very nauseous. Maybe I'm just old.
World premiere.
In-engine footage. That does not mean anything. Absolutely does not mean anything. It didn't say Mortal Kombat, no. Follow the white light. I like the aesthetics. Nice. Rome 2. Rise of Rome 2. No. Extreme Cool Chicks 5. That's a terrible guess, Jorzilla. Yo, that's sick. Resonance. Okay. Whoa! A new Plague Tale? Oh, what? Okay, I did not see that one coming. Okay. Okay, that's cool. So she's like, is that a different character? Or is that her? Is that the same character? Where'd the boy go? Did the boy die? Okay, I'm intrigued. That one's cool. That one seems cool. Uh-oh, this is the handheld. All right, they're showing the handheld now. No, this is the Xbox handheld. Yeah, so this is the one they were collaborating with Asus. Xbox Game Pass on your yeah, portable Xbox, yeah. Cool. I love the trailer. You see, it's the ROG. It's our new ROG, but it's gonna have Game Pass on it. Silk Song. What the hell, man? What are they teasing? What are they teasing here? What a way to sell the product. What a way to sell the product. Okay. Okay. Very intriguing. Very, very intriguing for sure. It's got the Z2 Extreme chip in it, yeah. This is an Xbox. Would you stop with that marketing, please? Cool.
At Xbox, we strive to put
Yeah,
the
I think
player
so too.
first. And that's what you've seen from us over the years. We've led the industry with backward compatibility. We championed crossplay and cross-progression. We deliver Game Pass, first on console,
Game Pass is the best
then on
deal in
PC,
gaming of all
and
time.
with cloud gaming. So what's next? How can we give you even
I don't
more
use it,
freedom,
though.
more choice, more ways to play? Our next step is to unify your gaming no matter where you buy or play. So
That's a really
Xbox
good move for
experience
Microsoft though.
designed for
Instead of
players,
like
not locked
in-house,
to a single store,
they're working with,
tied to
you know,
one device.
pretty much Asus.
The Xbox Ally is an Xbox you can hold in your hands.
Yeah, that's
bringing together the
very
power
intriguing.
of Xbox and the freedom of Windows. On this Xbox, you can play games across your entire library, including all the Windows PC game stores, from Xbox and Battle.net to Steam, GOG, and Ubisoft Connect. And the highly anticipated Hollow Knight Silk Song will be available at launch and in Game Pass when the Ally releases later this year.
Wow.
In
Okay,
fact,
so that's the release
every
date.
new game you see in today's
They
show
just
will be
announced
playable
it.
on
It
the
comes out in
Xbox
holiday.
Ally.
Silk Song will be out
always wanted
holiday.
you to have the unique experience of Xbox on any screen. That's why we're investing in Xbox Play Anywhere. Whether you're playing on console, PC, smart TV, or any Windows handheld like the new Xbox Ally, the Xbox
It's very
experience
ugly, though.
roams with you. Your library, progression, friends, and achievements. There are over 1,000 Xbox Play Anywhere games on Xbox today. And every new game you see in today's show, from our partners and our studios, is Xbox Play Anywhere. And because it's Xbox, you can always have access
Yeah, it
to
was
Game
very
Pass
lackluster.
with a diverse lineup of games from the biggest
But I don't think
franchises to
Microsoft-
critically acclaimed indie hits.
Yeah, I think Microsoft
This
wants to
is
sell
the
their
freedom we believe
handheld
players
more.
should have. Any game, anywhere. And we are giving it our all every day to make this vision real. But it all comes back to the games. From Dead to Rights on the original Xbox to Armored Core 6, our relationship with Bandai Namco Entertainment has stood the test of time. We both believe in
Persona
bringing
4
amazing
coming
experiences to
for
players
free.
around the world, and their next game does exactly that.
Yeah.
From Rebel Wolf Studio, this is a story-rich action
Oh, Dawn
RPG
Walker.
steeped in dark fantasy that I can't wait for you to explore. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the show.
The way Microsoft like does the showcases is very, very like. How do you say it? It's very corporate. It's just weird. Yeah, there. See, yeah, Georgella, exactly. Corporate. Yeah, it's very corporate.
Monsters
It's
have
so
always been
weird.
here, watching from the shadows. And when we were at our weakest, they came out into the light.
I like the way Nintendo does
We
theirs
feared
and,
for our
and how
lives.
PlayStation does theirs.
We should have
Microsoft
feared
is
for
just
our
so
souls instead.
it's so Apple, and I hate it.
The vampires didn't come to kill us. No, they came to rule. To turn us into mindless, docile cattle.
Who's the voice?
Not me, though.
They wish they were Apple. That's so true.
They tried to change me into one of them.
Yeah, this looks really good. I can't wait for this.
But I became something else instead. Their worst nightmare.
It almost reminds me of Witcher. Like Witcher vampires. Hey, Meanie! The showcase has been really good so far. We got a Silk Song release window. We got an announcement for a new Xbox partnering with Asus to make their handheld device.
Fighting to understand the evil behind it all. He is out there watching, seeping into you, growing.
Vampire? I've never played Vampire. I own it, but I've never played it. Yeah, this is The Witcher. And this is developed by Bandai Namco, right? Rebel Wolves. Looks good. Hey, they're actually telling us it's coming on the PS5. See, that's very nice for Microsoft to do that. But that's also like, you know, what do you call it? What's that term?
World premiere.
Oh, we're cool because we're going to show that our games are also on other consoles. Okay, this is Fable. No, it's not. Mario? Oh, Super Meat Boy. What the fuck? Why is that so... Why was Mario on there? Ooh, I loved Super Meat Boy. This game looks good. Okay. Now, I don't think Macmillan is working on this, right? Didn't he sell the rights to Super Meat Boy? Because you know Macmillan, he's working on that Stray Cats game, right? Eugenics. Edmund Macmillan.
3D!
Yeah, I don't think he owns this anymore. That looks good. Oh, Koei Tecmo. What is this?
Watch your back, Yakumo.
Oh, is this Ninja Gaiden?
You're a wanted criminal now.
Yeah.
I'll kill the Dark Dragon myself. It's my mission. My duty as a Raven Ninja.
Breaking the Dark Dragon free has its consequences.
Looks good. I mean, I really hope Platinum Games comes back with this in a good way. Jerzilla, no, that's our new favorite. That's our Ninja Gaiden game. See, I'm a ninja. I like a 2D game, and that game looks a lot more. I'm more excited about that than this, to be honest. I prefer a 2D Ninja Gaiden game. But this is 4. This is Ninja Gaiden 4. The other new Ninja Gaiden game is coming out in August.
The Dark Dragon is mine.
I like the font. So it's like 2 months away from the other Ninja Gaiden game. They're cooking. Oh, Indiana Jones? DLC? I still haven't played this one.
Here we go.
I want to check this game out.
Good luck, Indy.
What are you doing, Jones? Are you crazy?
A new adventure begins. When did you take a take a train ride? Last Wednesday.
Beneath the streets of Rome. Enter the city of Antioch.
Troy Baker has been busy.
Find the secret relic. Bring it back to the Holy See. Defend the secret. They worshipped the giants.
Yes, I drive to the sounder, yeah. The Order of Giants. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for the definitive edition and play it on the PS5. So I'll wait on this. Cool. See, they're saying PS5. No love for Switch 2 though. No love for Switch 2.
World premiere.
はるか昔、この国に輪廻の獣が現れた。
What is this? What?
輪廻の獣は汚れを吐き、あらゆる生物を蝕んだ。
What? Game Freak? Wait, what? Pokemon? You could tell it's by the Pokemon devs because of how laggy it is. Wait, Game Freak?
西暦4026年、人類は滅亡を待つのみ。
Dude, the 10 frames per second is crazy. Beast of Reincarnation using the Arial font?
封じ子エマ、お前こそが輪廻の獣を滅ぼす刃となる。
Whoa. Wait, what? It's what? I'm a little confused by that. Game Freak making a game for Xbox and PS5.
The glittering streets of
Oh no, is this Ken Levine's new game?
Filth down to us.
No. This is that one game that I thought got released already.
Here's to playing in the mud.
It's the gay 90s?
Life here ain't for the soft-hearted.
You will be paying me back until you fucking rust.
The shark.
It ain't for the spineless.
Keep your filthy pickers off me.
Oh, this game's trying to be Death Stranding 2?
For the decent.
That's a clean sweep for one.
There has been a crime! Justice itself has been affronted! I have been burgled!
Lord Griswick.
Burgled!
Yes, I got that part. Do you know anyone who might wish you ill? We can't arrest and question everyone. Let's see if we can narrow the suspects down a bit.
It's a mystery game?
We were,
Trust your instincts, sir. Tall, yes, sir.
Built rather slim. Well,
Wait, available traits? Okay, attributes?
Agile.
Okay.
With a mustache. No, larger.
I see.
Jeez. Is it...
That's the fiend who robbed me.
Wait,
Got
what?
the good side this time. Breaking in is the easy part.
Your brandy, sir.
Getting away with it is the real trick.
These candlesticks ain't gold. Worthless and dull, just like you. Nah, I have a customer. How can I help you?
I'd rather
Interesting.
talk to you, Errol. Sounds like I'll get a better deal.
You talk to me first, and him never. Got it?
Uncle's a bit touchy, ain't he, Errol?
Touchy? I say I'm touchy.
Yeah, the voice sounds very
Anything
familiar.
else you'd care to say to Errol? Brains. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it.
Round here, it's all sharp edges, empty pockets, and blood on the
So this is one of those games where, like,
Silas.
the narration is very important.
You'd either got a gang at your back, or a knife in it.
We're family here. Family takes care of its own.
Can't put a price on that, can you?
Them's in charge. They don't keep order. They keep power.
Take this thing into the crucible and melt it.
They
It's
just
a very
must
long
be
trailer.
broken and too scared to fight back.
I don't want to kill him.
That's why it pays to be clever and well armed.
So it's like a choose your own mystery / FPS customizable game with
Let's go and end a few arguments.
I guess you could, there are multiple ways to like do quests instead of like,
Don't get cocky. They've got a weapon far worse. Time.
yeah, this is that one game, I forgot what they called
If
it,
they can
but they
rewrite
showed 2
history.
trailers for this already. And this is the first time we're actually
can
seeing like the
rewrite
actual
us.
deep gameplay of it.
But look who just found Mummy's keys. Now I can fiddle with time.
Yeah.
Put the bullet back in the barrel.
This looks like it could have been an
Bring
arcane
the chaos
game.
to a crawl. Take a mistake and make it like it never happened.
Okay, so it's Prince of Persia.
We can change the world as we know it. One choice at a time. And I can even go back and change the past to change the future.
It looks like, yeah, very heavily
The hunters
timed.
don't like it when the rabbit.
You do not need an Xbox to play these. Because everything's an Xbox. You're typing on an Xbox right now, Oatmeal. This is probably going to be on the PS5 also. A lot of the games they've announced are coming out on the PS5. Clockwork Revolution. Who develops this?
Now let me alone and piss off.
Death Stranding 2. How dare
Our creative teams are dedicated to bringing players award-winning, record-breaking, critically
where's
acclaimed
Phil
games.
Spencer?
Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision, Doom: The Dark Ages from Bethesda, Diablo 4.
Did they
Vessel
quietly
of
fire
Hatred
him?
From Blizzard, and Avowed from Xbox Game Studios. All of our teams across Xbox First Party are shipping their most played games ever, and they're also delivering more content than ever before.
This guy's my
From original
friend's
single-player
like
experiences to
consultant
vast
at
online
Microsoft.
worlds, our teams are empowered to build the games they've always dreamed of. We want our players to have the choice and flexibility of where and how they play the games our teams make. So of course, our games will be available day one in Game Pass, and every
And we're
new game
losing
we make
money
for both
as we
Xbox
speak.
consoles and PC will be Xbox
Because
Play
Xbox
Anywhere.
Game Pass is
On
too
behalf
good
of
to
our
be
creative
true.
teams, thank you. These experiences don't stop when you put down the controller. As you've seen in recent years, more and more of our characters, stories, and worlds are expanding to brand new audiences through TV and film. A Minecraft movie and the Fallout TV series broke records and brought millions of players into the
No
game.
mention of the Halo
We have
show
more
that they
projects
canceled.
in the works as gaming continues to influence film and television like never before. When it comes to growing new franchises, Obsidian is having a year like no other.
I've still
From
yet to play
launching a
Avowed. I want to play
blockbuster new
Avowed.
game like Avowed to the upcoming release of The Outer Worlds 2 this October. Obsidian is always delivering
Obsidian's
great
great,
games,
man. I
and
like
they
Obsidian.
have a third game launching this year.
Pentiment, if
You'll
you've
get
ever
to go
played that
deeper
one,
on it in our
highly
direct,
recommend that one.
But until then, let's take a look.
Honestly, like, Pentiment has been the best game by them in a long time. Like, in recent memory.
World premiere.
I told you, you can't run from me, you foul beast.
In-game footage and...
With new flexible legs, the yoke girth action figure can ride anything.
Yoked birth?
Breaking news. There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a
Was this Grounded 2?
commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when
Grounded 2,
4
right?
teenagers were miniaturized against their will.
Yeah.
And left to fight for their survival.
Dude, I
in the
loved Grounded.
backyard
Grounded was
of
really
a
good.
deranged scientist. Formerly evil company Ominent
So,
Practical
dude,
Technologies
dude,
was set to
Obsidian's been
dedicate a
cooking,
statue
yo.
of the 4 teenagers, fast food science robot Burgle,
Obsidian
and
made
Dr. Tully,
Grounded.
when an
This is...
explosion
wow.
erupted. Dr. Tully and the teenagers' current whereabouts are also unknown.
I think Grounded would be a fun community game, too. So you're grounded in the city now? Holy. Or in the park.
You gotta keep them separated.
Yeah, it looks exactly the same. Yeah, this was fun. That's what everyone called the original game. Wow, that's close. Wait. Okay, so it's not early access. The first one was an early access game. It looks like this one is pretty polished then.
The predecessor, ND3500, reached. Accessing predecessor's travel log. Attempting data salvage.
Oh, it's a Blooper Team game. Wait, this is that game that they've announced already.
Was in a state of suppressed recomposition. The behavior pattern of the orphans populating the area is highly unusual.
It's crazy like how big Blooper Team's become as a developer. They were like, they had a lot of negativity in their like couple first games, right?
It is highly recommended to proceed with caution.
And then Silent Hill 2 came out, and that put them in the spot. Chronos, that's right.
They seem to act more consistently.
Are they going for the
Destroying the nest is now a priority.
Okay, I was thinking they might go for the Dead Space route where you could like dismember them, but it doesn't seem like it.
Such is our calling.
Chronos. I've been really trying. this feeling for so long. What is this? Oh, it's Elder Scrolls Online? No. Oh, it is. Alright, well, we're gonna get DMCA'd. It's fine. No one cares about this game anyways. Ha! I'm surprised people still play this. Hey, it's Morrowind. $26 million? Really? That's crazy. I don't believe that for a second. You belong here? Okay, you know, that's a little... Don't tell me what I can and can't do. Well, team telling Bethesda how to do an MMO. We add pets. So true. I mean, who doesn't like pets, right?
Mayday! Mayday! Hope one.
Sorry.
Mayday! Mayday! Hope one to mission control. We're falling. Thomas, the ship's breaking apart. There's no time. Evacuate now. Thomas, come in.
Ariane, you sacrificed everything for a new world to save mankind. And I'll always love you for that.
Oh, it's a Don't Nod Studios game. Is this Life is Strange 8? How is Don't Nod going to make a game that doesn't have like other people being dramatic? Don't Nod always does the soundtrack though. MA3 is good. You like Taiko? Yes.
Thomas, wherever you are, I'll find you.
Interesting. It's a different take for Don't Nod Studios. Oh, there he is. Well, spoiler alert. Collaboration with what? The European what?
World premiere.
Yeah, M39's good.
Welcome to England, Mr. David. I know this must be a shock, having never met your real father, but he left you this hotel in his will. It's been in your family for generations, much like the caretaker. He's a little eccentric. You'll see.
Let me welcome you to the grand.
Yo, pass me that.
A hotel famous across the land. every room
I like reggae.
in such high demand. Your wish are command here at the grand.
What is that?
Well, hello there. It looks like you're about to do some renovation.
This looks like Fallout.
Would you like some help with that?
So, my father was renovating the hotel when he disappeared?
Not just the hotel.
So it's like a story-based,
He was helping the entire village.
like,
You have his power tools.
one of these
You know, you could
Power
pick
Wash
up what
Simulator
he left
games.
off. You seem like a good man, like he was.
So it's Power Wash Power Wash Simulator, but with story that may or may not be good. Yeah, renovation studio, but with heavy story. Okay.
You keep looking into things, and things are gonna start looking back. Don't make the same mistake your father made. In this place, the only one you can really trust is me.
It's a musical. It's a musical renovation simulator, walking simulator, dancing simulator, spider simulator, tentacle simulator, baseball simulator. There are no ghosts at the Grand. Is this a Souls game? No. This one I am going to pass on.
There are as many gods in the world as there are stars in the heavens. And when we need their help, they send us a hero.
What is this? Smite, but in China?
Of my homeland would be my daughter.
She unlocked the heavenly spear. But is she worthy?
Is this a phone game? Japanese? It looked Chinese to me. If a police officer came up to me with a broccoli haircut, I'd have a hard time taking them seriously. I agree. This game looks like trash. I'm sorry. This looks like a phone game from like 10 years ago. 20 years ago. Age of Mythology retold. Dude, way too much words in that title, dude. Age of Mythology retold Heavenly Spear. This also a hard pass on me, for me. EVR Studios? What other games have they done? What's EVR Studio?
주권 국가의 자주적 결정을 누가 허락하는가? 만약 이 결정이 패권 국가의 특정 정치 집단의 이익을 저해한다면 당신의 특정 행동이 대중의
You're saying your actions have the potential to influence the decisions of others.
반대로 누군가는
And that some
당신의 의사결정에
may very well be
영향을
trying to
주게
influence your own.
한다는 것을 자신만의 온전한 입장을 세울 수 있지
They can truly. You asked, I answered.
당신의 입장은 온전한 본인의 판단인가? 그렇게 믿고 있거나 믿고 싶을 뿐.
그래 했어? Espionage. They're mixing like Korean TV show or movie with a bit of like Metal Gear and Capcom-esque.
당신의 분노는 스스로 결정한 것인가?
That Splinter Cell?
당신의
This looks
분노를
pretty
이용한다.
good. Whoa, look how fast they are. This looks really good.
지정태. 지정태.
The textures are awesome. Mudang, 2 hearts. Mudang, 2 hearts. Mudang, 2 hearts. Dude, no love for Nintendo. These are all Xbox and PlayStation only. And PC. We might see a Splinter Cell remake. Thunderful? Oh! This game was okay. I didn't finish it though. It was too much walking. It was very pretty though. So they're making a sequel to it. Yeah, I forgot what it was called. I didn't finish this one. It's a little out of this world. It's like Lana, yeah, Planet of Lana too. Children of the Leaf. Oh, look, a Switch game. You know what game was really good? Neva. Neva was very good. I like that one a lot. Uh-oh. Hey, Exteria, what's up, man? Welcome.
Well, hello there. Beautiful day to relax by the old fishing hole, wouldn't you say? When it comes
this
to
is what we've been watching. Oh.
Yes, you'll find fish of all flavors in every water. From its mightiest of rivers to its
Hello,
humblest of
Exteria.
ponds. Just step up to the bank, cast your line, and when your bobber starts bobbing, reel in the rewards. What do you got on there, Jed? Worms. And how are they biting today?
See for yourself.
Bagging the big fish starts with finding the right tools for the job. There are as many unique combinations of rods, reels, bobbers, and baits as there are fish in the sea.
You know,
when you've caught your fill, pop over to the local
my
tackle
Switch
shop
2 should
to
arrive
swap
today.
fish tails.
It's gonna arrive today.
Can you smell that? No matter what troubles
I love
plague the
fishing in
future
video
wastelands
games,
of Appalachia,
but this is not
you can always
convincing me
find comfort
to
in
buy
cozy
Fallout.
little joys like this. You just got to know where to look. Vault Life is your ticket to easy living. Design and build your own little slice of paradise. A place to show off all the
I just
bits
don't
and
like
bobs you
the
collect in your
aesthetics
travels.
of Fallout 76.
Got a green
you know?
thumb? Plant your own peaceful vegetable garden. And nothing warms the heart like a neighborhood cookout. Ah, community makes a wasteland a waste home. Join today. And tomorrow
Yes, I got
you'll be
the bundle.
kicking back and sharing a meal with friends in beautiful Appalachia.
I love Fallout 4. I just didn't like the fact that the dialogue choices are non-existent. It's just yes, no, and maybe or something like that. I hated that, and I don't like that. Like the main character was voiced either. I kind of like the silent protagonist that 3 and New Vegas had. So I was a little turned off by that 4, but the gameplay was fun though. The gameplay was solid. Solo leveling, Arise Override. What is up with all these dude, I don't remember a single name of a game that they've announced in this showcase. Every game had like 6 words to the title. Defend? That's a new mechanic to the game. Wow. Yami no chikara. Ore no chikara wa subete misete yaru. Oh yeah, eShop got a huge upgrade.
World premiere.
Day one. Day one. We found chat's game, guys. Is this Power World 2? I'ma cash in. Wait. What is this? This is another Pokemon. Oh no. Nintendo's gonna come after these guys next. This game actually looks kind of good. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, these are Pokemon, aren't they? This is Power World. This is a Power World knockoff. Wait, what? This is... It's Power World, right? It has to be. No, it can't. I don't know. Dude, Animo, Pokemon. Uh-oh.
Hey, what's up, everyone? It's Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I just want to say thanks to everyone for all the love and support we've seen.
Did he just call himself Pro
Tony Hawk's
Skater?
Pro Skater 3 and 4.
He just called himself the name of the game.
These games have changed my life, but more than that, I've seen them help spread a love and appreciation for skating all over the world, and that means everything to me and the team. I can't wait for you all to experience the game. It's been rebuilt with so much care and attention
we added
to
Bam
detail,
Margera
with some brand new parks, new music, new skaters, and more. And you can enjoy it all with your friends with up to 8 players in multiplayer. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 officially drops July 11th, and we have a lot more surprises to come. Check out the launch trailer now.
Tony Hawk is the grandfather of Kurt Cobain's grandkid. I love, dude. Tony Hawk is like goated for sure. Multiplayer, it's the same thing. Cav, you can say both. Kurt Cobain's daughter married and had a kid with Tony Hawk's son. I did not know that. This looks incredible. There's Barmaja. CKY. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So happy they decided to include him after sobriety. Sobriety is a little far-fetched. He's gonna go back to drinking. Dude, he's been in like 50 different sobriety, like, and he always goes back. I'm sorry. I don't know what he's doing right now, but there were so many times where he was out of sobriety and then out, and then back in, out, back in.
World premiere.
I mean, have you seen his family? Yeah. I mean, he lost his best friend, and that's you know, when Ryan, whoa. When Ryan Dunn died, after that accident, Bam Margera's life has never been the same. He's been going down in this spiral for the longest time. He also has very bad relationships, for sure. Dude, if this game's gonna make me cry, maybe not. It's a bit fair though. Whew. They're acting like mom. They're brothers and sisters. They're siblings. Yeah, it's a relationship, like sibling relationship drama. Oh shit, that's cool. At Fate's End. This looks neat. I'll play this one. Extreme chicks doing cool things. Do they skateboard though? Gears of War. Marcus. I've never played Gears of War. Changed gaming forever? Really? Was this game really that huge? It just looks like Space Marine. It's just giant dudes shooting giant guns at giant things.
Look who decided to show up.
It's so gray. Yeah, the cover system is great. I agree.
You think you can still find your way back home, Phoenix?
Yeah, I definitely want to check this out. I'll play it. I'll play it for sure. It's just, man, the aesthetics just don't do it for me. But because it just looks very, you know, low saturated brown and gray.
Let's do this.
Oh yeah, no, I know what it is. I'm very well aware of what Gears of War is. I just never played it.
This is gonna be awesome.
Yeah, no. I give games a fair share. I don't, just because I don't like one aspect of it, I gave it like a 0 out of 5. Like, no. I give games a fair chance. Like, I'll talk about all the positives and negatives.
World premiere.
Not just like my viewpoint, but I think that, you know, as a game design Because, you know, I think I'm going to really enjoy Gears of War. That's the thing. I'm pretty sure I'm going to enjoy the heck out of it. Star Tropics? Star Tropics is a good game that's with some mechanics and some control issues that really break it. This is Persona 4. Revival, nice. Come on, give us more. No, give us more. Oh, what a tease. Yeah, I loved 4. 4 was my favorite Persona.
The Smugglers League is always
Final Fantasy 1 through 6. Which one should I play? What are you looking for in a Final Fantasy? Do you want a good story? Do you want a good? Do you want a do you want a good like gameplay? Oh, Sea of Thieves.
And the only way
5 has the best like job system. So 5 is very like you can play it all over and over again, and it's like has really good humor. But 6 is like from start to finish. It is a darker story, but every song in that game is a masterpiece. Every character is so deep and well developed. 6 is definitely the best one overall.
Getting your hands on gold
I think 6 is. I highly recommend 6. It's honestly one of the best games ever made, ever. The music itself, it'll suck you right in, and the aesthetics and the characters and story. But it's very bleak. It's very dark, and there's a lot of there are a lot of dark themes like suicide and all that stuff, and R word and stuff like that. So 6 can be very dark. But the original 6, when they toned some of that stuff down in the pixel remastered versions, which I wasn't a fan of.
To the Smugglers League. You're paying for that.
The GBA games did retranslate them. I think the GBA games also don't have, they toned it down just a tiny bit.
World premiere.
World fucking premiere?
This is ridiculous.
Oh, it's one of these games?
Come on.
What the fuck? Oh, invisible.
No, Dad, not even
Invincible.
Close.
Yeah, same thing. I watched a couple episodes of this. It was good. Couldn't watch the rest though.
I hoped you'd understand why I had to do this. Accept our rule or die.
Oh, they took they brought back the what's his name?
I'd like to propose a third option.
J.K. Simmons, yeah. Yeah, I'm just not a superhero guy. I'm not a fan of like superhero. I know what you're saying. It's an anti-superhero. No, I get it, but it's just. Oh, it's a fighting game. This looks like Mortal Kombat. This looks like it's from. Like the sound effects really sound Mortal Kombat. I mean, didn't they bring one of the characters in Mortal Kombat? This is very Mortal Kombat pilled. I think this is from Never Realm. This has to be a NetherRealm game, right? Or like maybe they had help from NetherRealm?
I am ending you. I see it all now.
Max Dude is going crazy right now. Dude, honestly, after seeing Tonko, the Marvel and Arc System Tonko game, dude, no other fighting game will look good. It doesn't feel like Street Fighter to me. No. Silk Song, here it is. No, what? Oh, you piece. It's just a port. Game of the year, one of the best games ever made. Yeah, I saw that, Skybound. I'm waiting, Cloud. Cool. Remake Integrate, great game. Rebirth, even better. Rebirth. Oh, 16. Okay. Sadolphus. Hey, what's up, Sven? Ah. The music in this game hits ass. Soken's music. Dude, underdeveloped characters. I love the characters so much, but they... I had so much... I was a little let down by this. Overall, I loved 16. But it didn't... It definitely wasn't close to perfect. Yeah, there are a few games. This has been a pretty good show. Oh, available today. Yo, let's go. Yeah, Meat Boy 3D looked good too. Yeah. Grounded, this seems like a fun one. Grounded 2. I'll play Requiem. Not Requiem, but the new what do you call it? Plague Tale, the new Plague Tale.
Gimme ice
Double
cream.
Fine? Hold on, Double Fine Studios? No way, hold on. Psychonauts 3? There's no way. Yo, Diva, what's up? That's not you, Diva, that's Georgezilla. Wait, hold on, this might be my favorite one of the show. Don't give me Psychonauts 3. Dude, anything Double Fine I will play. What is this? Oh, wow. This is a new IP from Double Fine. Is it directed by Tim Schafer? Okay, interesting. So it's a walking simulator puzzle game. Keeper. Interesting. I need to know more about this. I like Double Fine. I'm a huge fan of their games. There he is.
Games like Psychonauts 2
Damn, he lost
showed
weight.
how Double Fine excels at creating unique and innovative experiences, and Keeper is no exception. Looking ahead, next year marks 25 years of Xbox. It's a big milestone for the platform and franchises that you helped build and make popular. We couldn't have done this without everyone who's been with us on this journey. As we think about bringing a new generation of players to these iconic franchises, I'm excited to share that players will get
Damn,
to
he looks
celebrate
good.
25 years of Xbox.
He's been
with
exercising.
a new Fable, the next Forza, Gears of War E-Day, and the return of a classic that's been with us since the beginning. Today, you've seen an incredible range of games from creators across the globe. creators like In Exile reaching for new heights with Clockwork Revolution. Sluggerfly making Teen Meets modern classic platformer into 3D. Square Enix bringing more of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy franchise to our players. And Team Ninja returning to the beloved series they debuted on Xbox. You've also seen the next Xbox hardware release, our Xbox Ally handheld, which lets you bring your Xbox experience and your library with you anywhere. I hope you enjoyed the breadth and depth of the games, updates, and experiences
they already
that
showed
are
it.
coming to Xbox from
It's coming
our
holiday
partners and our
2025.
own creative teams. We're seeing more players on our platform and in our games than ever, thanks to all of you. We're proud of the creativity that Obsidian is
Where's
delivering
Slate Aspire
this year.
2?
Immediately after Showcase, our direct begins, where you'll go inside the studio for an extended look at the Outer Worlds 2 and Grounded 2. Thanks for joining us today. But before we get into the direct, we have a final world premiere.
What is it?
Enjoy.
I mean, it's got to be an Xbox game, right? Oh, it's Fable. I see a butterfly.
Welcome to the guild.
Starfield 2.
We have been expecting you. Please, follow me. You already know us as a global tech leader. Our software, our systems, combined with our skilled team, is designed to save
This can't be Titanfall 3. There's no way. Remedy is not making Titanfall 3.
Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work.
Dude, if it's Titan 3, I'm gonna cry.
You'll witness the global scope of that mission in action. Let me introduce you to our esteemed visionary.
For too long, we have been bound by outdated
Yeah, this is Halo.
systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them. The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow, now. We are pioneering the future of protection worldwide. Our advancements are designed to elevate everyday life.
Yo, I love it. It's ominous.
Reshaping the future of technology on a global scale.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Halo. This looks cool, though.
I'm Emma Kagan, CEO of the Guild.
Whoa. Alan Wake 3? What the hell is this? Sagyoju? That says open. It's dark. Evil Within 3? Wait, Evil Within? No, there's no way. They got rid of that studio. I forgot.
Is a powerful thing.
David Mason? David Mason? Quantum Break 2? Jesus Christ. No thanks. This is their world premiere. Like, they just released Black Ops 6. This is so stupid. I'm sorry, guys. This is dumb. This is so stupid. They just released Black Ops 6. Isn't I thought people are still talking about Black Ops 6. That is so... Who cares, man? I know it's gonna make a lot of money. But dude, it's the same game. wait, I thought Black Ops 6 is still relatively new, right? That was very uninteresting towards the end.
Welcome to Obsidian Entertainment. We here at the studio have joked around that this has been the year of Obsidian, with Avowed releasing early this year and now ending the year with 2 more games. And what better way to cap this incredible year for us than by doing what our studio does best, sequels.
That's where I come in. You can get out of here, Fergus. Thank you so
What?
much. No, you're doing great. You nailed it.
Hey,
the
it's Sonic.
sequel is the lifeblood of every great franchise. Think about it. The original creates the world and builds fandom, but the sequel, that's what makes it worth remembering. No sequel, no hoverboard. No sequel, no dual SMGs. No sequel, no raccoon tail. No sequel, no Zune 2. Which doesn't really exist.
Zune 2? Dude, the Zune was great, man.
There was a Zune 2?
The Zune was the best.
They had a sequels here at Obsidian, and I have sequelized
Had a sequels?
everything. Blockbuster movies to AAA video games to my first marriage. So trust
Dude,
me.
how much did they pay him?
I know what I'm doing.
A lot of money.
Come along on this journey with me. Part 2.
Dude, I love the Zune.
Let the killing commence.
Is there a reason to shoot and then spin and then shoot again? Like, is that
continuation of the themes of
like? Does that make
barbarians in
sense?
space and how
Make it
people
make
are
sense to
controlled
me.
by the stories they're told by the people
Shoot,
who have
shoot,
power
shoot,
over
spin,
them.
and then shoot
This
again.
time we're able to go a lot deeper
Is
because
it-
we have more
I
time
don't
and money,
understand
which
that.
is a great thing, and we're able to make it a
Shoot,
much
shoot,
more
shoot.
true Obsidian reactive RPG than we were the first
Oh,
time
it's just
around.
cool.
So we're going deeper and more complex with everything for this sequel. Deeper story, lore, RPG interactions, reactivity, all the things we've been known for as a company. It's really a complete realization of everything people want from an Obsidian game.
Stop points?
Surprisingly, this is the first time in over 25 years that I've had the chance to do a full sequel for a world that I helped co-create. It's really just
This game looks good. I mean, everyone's gonna play it, right?
Explore and expand the universe in interesting
Maybe
ways.
not D-Guns.
And to go even further with the themes of how people are affected by living in a dystopian corporate reality.
You can shoot your way through it, you can talk your way through it, you can sneak your way through it. And so no matter what kind of play
D-Guns is
style
not gonna
you
play
like,
any other
this is
game but
just an
Mario Kart
awesome
World, though.
franchise and an
You heard
awesome
me, D-Guns.
game
I know
to
you're
jump
here.
into, even if it's your first one.
The first Outer Worlds was a great base to start from, as it has all the elements of a great Obsidian RPG. Interesting characters, deep worlds, important choices. In the Outer Worlds 2, not only did we want to double down on those elements, but we wanted to give players even more of it.
Hey, what's
We've
up,
also put
Dorkshire?
a lot of investment into skills and traits that impact things like combat, conversations, and areas that we call RPG interactions, which are the part of the world where players can use their specific skills, perks, and
You know what's
backgrounds
crazy?
to solve problems in
When
unique ways
when they
in
showed
our new,
Avowed,
bigger worlds.
I don't think there was a single male talking about the game. But now we're talking about this game, Obsidian,
out that RPG crunchiness
and they're
for our
all
players
male.
was at the forefront of what we set out to create. We prioritize those deeper RPG options with different character builds and combos so players can express their role-playing power fantasies. We also have different
It just
equipment
has a very
options for
different
play
vibe to it.
styles and different companions with different abilities.
Like, I thought...
In the first Outer Worlds, you start off
It means
as
the world is
Stranger, which
changing.
is basically a blank slate to build on top of with various attribute points that would begin to define your personal experience in the game. You can make any kind of character you want, but we've given you a role. That role is an Earth Directorate agent.
Have you played Avowed? Who here
Think
played
of them as
Avowed?
kind of like space cowboys.
I really
or
want to
space
play
sky
that.
marshals.
But every time I mention Avowed,
good
people
guys
in
that go
chat
in
are like,
places
no,
and
it's
kind of take over the
bad.
throne.
But it's
Could be one of those.
Obsidian.
But we don't tell you why you joined the Earth Directorate. There could have been a lot of different reasons, right? It could have been because you're an actual lawbringer and you want to go in there and spread law throughout the galaxy. It could be that you're
play
a
Oblivion?
roustabout and you
I
just
wanna play
have nothing
Oblivion.
better to do. After you pick your background, one of the really important choices you have next is choosing your traits. While we had attributes in the first Outer Worlds, we've leaned into traits for the Outer Worlds too, which are these big changes to your character depending on which ones you pick. So it could be something like Brilliant, where you can tag extra skills and you start getting extra skill points. And that's obviously really great if that's how you want to build your character. You can also go and do something like Lucky, where you get extra critical chance, and you also get a lot of really cool options.
I think they had this in the first Outer Worlds.
So players love the dumb option.
Tell me, do you believe in signs?
There's just not too much story in the first one.
Not quite what I meant.
Okay,
but
I'm gonna play the
like
dumb
not to
trait.
count for boundaries. I could put your adventurous spirit to good use.
You get like lots of really cool, fun conversation options in the game, but we took that even further. And again, there's lots of elements in the game where you can be dumb and use that for something.
Well, here's the thing, Casey. Outer Worlds and Outer Wilds both came out at the same time, like same time period. I think they're only like a couple weeks apart.
After you've invested in some of your traits, your next choices are going to be choosing your skills. The skills themselves basically allow you to build on your playstyle and what your character is doing in the game. That will be everything from playing stealthily to speccing for an explosive specialty.
I was never an explosive guy in these games. It's always like dialogue choices and sneaking for me.
Throughout your entire journey, your character continues to change with the different choices you make. In the Outer Worlds 1, actually had more skills than we have, so we condensed them down to really the core and essence of what we really wanted
interesting.
there. But we made each point that you put into a skill much more impactful. So instead of getting small percentage changes, we actually did much larger changes per point that you put into each skill. And again, all these things, because of how they're checked inside the world itself, can matter quite a bit. You know, just even having one additional skill point in something can open up a lot more options in the world itself. If anybody's played Fallout New Vegas, they'll be very familiar with like the perk system. We basically borrowed that.
The time travel one? Do you time travel in Outer Worlds? I don't remember. But Outer Wilds is not a time travel game.
Here's the cool thing.
Outer Wilds is a time loop
game. You can use perks for literally everything, right? So you can do everything from, hey, I want to make a stealthy build.
Yo, Dev, thank you so much for the sub, man.
Okay, great. Well, you can take maybe the pickpocketing perk. So that's not available to everybody, but if you select that, now you can actually go around and steal things out of people's pockets.
Oh, there's time to pickpocket now. Has it always been like that?
There's another perk called Heavy-Handed, right? Where
Futuristic Majora's Mask. Well, Outer Wilds is now your I think I don't know, Beard of Mana, are you still playing that? But Outer Wilds is like one of the best games.
Serial killer perk
Ever.
As you start
Absolutely.
killing people,
I know
they
Beard
will
of Mana.
drop
You were
hearts, and you can take those hearts.
You
and
were
essentially
liking
you're
that
taking
game,
these
and I'm glad
trophies,
because
you could say, and it's actually giving you a
honestly one of the
permanent
best games.
health bonus every time you do it. We have this perk called
Figures in near like, oh, I won't talk about. We won't talk about
an
it.
early game perk that you can take, which every time you use stealth attack an enemy, you're actually going to get a movement bonus for a certain amount of time.
Yo, let's go. See, this is how I like to play these games. You stab in their dick.
Flaws were a system that everybody loved from the first game, but we wanted to make it more personal to the player. We wanted it to really reflect how you were playing the game and give you a bonus that you actually wanted to really engage with.
With the flaw system returning, we knew we needed to go bigger, better, and more real than ever before. So, we turned to the team. I told them, no bad ideas. Give me what you got. Okay, we need more flaws. We need them to be real. I want to put them in the game, so give me something. Inspiration, what's wrong with you?
Oh,
Inspiration, what's wrong with you?
Bad knees.
You got bad knees? They hurt when you walk a lot?
Yes.
When you walk too much, they hurt?
No cartilage.
Sounds boring. Makes you sound like a boring person.
No
But it's in the
cartilage.
game.
I know it.
It's a good flaw. What about you?
I like to take small things sometimes.
So you're stealing.
No, I'm taking.
When do you give them back?
I don't.
Claire. Claire, you shouldn't be stealing. What are you doing? You shouldn't be stealing, Claire.
Tiny crimes.
Tiny crimes? Do you hear the second part, though? It's a crime.
Well,
You're stealing. Claire, that's wrong. You can't steal things,
A bit of
okay?
chunk of your tongue this
It's an
morning?
amazing
Ew,
flaw.
I'm sorry to
I'll
hear
give
that,
you
man.
the-
That
You're a
sounds
bad
like
person.
that sounds
And
hurt.
Are you the one that took my
hurtful.
stapler?
do you need it?
Yeah. Give it back.
Okay.
The tongue heals very quickly,
You, what do we
Casey.
got?
So
Flaw.
I like to stare at the sun.
How long did you stare at the sun?
just suck on
just
some
lunch
ice.
break.
An hour?
Make it numb.
Oh, I only get 30. You guys get an hour?
I get an hour.
I get an hour.
Oh. Makes me feel energized.
How many fingers am I holding up?
3?
No. Anything else? We'll put it in the game. We'll put it in the game because I feel bad for you. Anything else?
One of my favorite flaws is something called bad knees. It will actually give you the option to take this flaw that'll make it so that you move faster throughout the game. But the problem is, anytime you stand up, your knees are going to make a loud popping noise that makes it so that
That's funny.
well, everyone around you is going to hear you.
Yeah, no thanks.
There's one called Kleptomaniac. This is really interesting because what it does is when you steal something, you can actually sell it for more bits than normal. And like that sounds really great. The drawback is sometimes when you're looking at things in the world that are owned by somebody else, you'll
Dev, I got some
them.
tips for you
have to be
against
very
Veronique.
careful
I
about
just
how you
recently
use them.
fought her.
One of our more wacky perks is the Sun Gazer Fly.
Veronique was
and
a
it
good
just
fight.
Gives everyone cataracts while playing their game, so everything becomes like light shafts and blooms and hazes, and makes the game pretty unplayable if you happen to choose that perk.
If you happen to be the type of player that habitually reloads your weapons like I do, well, you'll be offered the flaw of over-prepared. Now, you'll get larger magazine sizes on all of your weapons, but if you ever fully empty your magazine, you're gonna take a debuff for a while.
I like these perks.
Well, we
I love
support
these.
options
These are
like
awesome.
being a gunslinger
I like these.
who wants to key into destructive weapons, or a rogue who wants to alpha strike their enemies before they know
This
what
looks
hit
like
them.
fun.
We also allow for a lot of fun and experimental builds. You can be a mad scientist who utilizes gadgets and wacky science weapons and armor.
Yo, that's cool.
Or even a psychopath who gains permanent bonuses to health by murdering their friends.
Nothing shows the impact of these character build options better than, in my opinion, the bridge area, which has a quest you get early on in Paradise Island. Not only do you kind of encounter this very early, and it's a very core one to the story, but it really expresses our philosophy of allowing the player to solve problems in a bunch of ways. So you may solve it by, you know, speech options. You may talk to them and maybe have to go do a quest for them and really kind of prove that you're a friend of the Protectorate to get by.
I may have need of your help, stranger, if you are ready to seize an opportunity to show fealty to the Protectorate.
You could go guns blazing and you could just take everyone out inside the POI, lower the bridge itself, and kind of get across.
Choices. Got it to 10% and messed up a dodge causing me
You
to
could
die.
sneak in,
So here's the thing
lower
though.
the bridge, and then actually sneak in under
Or
the
Dev, I
bridge
have a
to get
question
over
for
to
you
the other
though.
side.
When she, you know, she usually does a 3-hit combo a few times, and on the third she's always red, right? Are you able to dodge those red after perfect blocking her first 2 hits? Because I wasn't able to. I don't know how to dodge that red when she turns red. I don't know what to do. So typically when I know that she's doing a 3-hit combo, I usually just run away until she's done with all 3 hits,
like
and
the
then I go
shield
again.
gadget that protects you from poison gas as you go across, or the double jump boots, which kind of allow you to jump across the chasm and get across that way. There's even a really kind of messed up way, right? Which is players can actually sacrifice one of their companions. Their companion who they just found is part of.
We're no different than the Vrees if we start tossing our own to the rats. I sure as law ain't gonna follow someone who can't see the wrong in it.
I must admit I'm surprised we could come to an understanding. But I thank you for your loyalty, stranger. As promised, you shall have clearance to cross this bridge.
It's such a fun quest, but again, it really showcases that we want you to be able to solve this in whatever way you want to. When you build your character your way, we're there for you. We really want you to have
This
the
looks good.
experience that you want to have out of this.
This game sounds huge. I just hope that it's not as short.
From the very beginning of our discussions about the Outer Worlds, we really knew we wanted every game to take place in a different colony. This lets us expand on all aspects of the universe. Every colony can be its own thing.
Oh,
with
that's
its
the one
own
that I think
flavor,
you were
and we
talking
can
about,
center
right?
them
I
around
couldn't
anything
find
we
that
want.
badge.
Any ideas or setting we're interested in.
Okay, that's so
Arcadia
nice.
is an
I need to get
isolated
that.
colony with abundant resources, and it's run by an authoritarian faction called the Protectorate. Their dictatorship is thematically based around the question of how much freedom people will give up for security and luxury. For Protectorate subjects, unfortunately, that answer is everything. The Protectorate is also incredibly wealthy because it was founded by the inventor of the skip drives, which are the Outer World's faster-than-light engines. But those skip drives are starting to cause rifts in space-time, which are cutting off all the other colonies on Earth from being able to trade with each other.
Okay.
The Order of the Ascendant is an offshoot of the Order of Scientific Inquiry from the original game, and like them are a science-based religion with the same goal of solving the universal equation, which will allow them to predict and alter the future to the benefit of all mankind. They used to be part of the Protectorate, but they split off to
Gotcha,
focus on
devs. I
solving
may
the
have it.
equation for the good of everyone, not as a way to simply control the masses. The player's been sent to Arcadia as an Earth Directorate agent to find out how the skip drives are causing the rifts and what can be done to stop them. Each of the factions have their own solutions to the rift problem and their own goals. The Protectorate wants to close them to protect their legacy as the inventor of the drives and their wealth. The Order wants to close them not only for the good of everyone, but also because they're complicating the math they're using to solve the universal equation. And Antes just wants to be able to open and close them at will to control all the trade routes between the colonies. In addition to expanding the themes and lore of the Outer Worlds, we're also expanding the humor, so each faction has its own flavor of absurdity. Ante's Choice is a merger between Anti-Cleo and Spacer's Choice from the original game, and there are corporate representatives in the Outer
See,
Worlds
I like these
too.
Ghost Walk.
They've
Okay,
invaded
I'll look at. I'll
Arcadia
look.
to liberate
I'll
the
see.
resources
When I
for
turn on
all
the
of
game, I'll
humanity.
check to see if I
At a
have that,
profit,
or
of
if I
course.
can make that.
One of my favorite things from Fallout New Vegas is the radio system. It was just iconic for me,
Oh,
and I
yeah,
wanted to make sure that the
absolutely.
Outer Worlds 2 had that. So we actually built out 3 different radio stations, one for each of the
I mean, it's
major
really from
factions.
Fallout 3, though.
You also have a ton of music. Each station might have, like, I think 20 tracks of unique music that we've made for it. It's a lot of stuff. But the really cool part about
That's
this entire
awesome,
thing
dude.
is that we actually put a lot of reactivity into the radio. So it will respond to the things that are going on around the world that you've been interacting with. So if you go into a location, let's say you solve a problem for the Protectorate folks, if you listen to the Protectorate radio station, they're going to be cheering you on as a hero.
Wonderful news, everyone. The Zeranium gas leaks at the Automech repair facility, strongly believed to be caused by Ante's Choice malefactors, have been corrected.
Some hotshot for hire just managed to fix the electrum leak in their repair facility.
I like that.
Now, I'm not saying we caused it in the
It really feels real. Like it feels like the the world is alive. You know, with these things on the radio. I think Cyberpunk did the same thing, right?
The factions and companions are great examples of how we're going deeper and more complex this time around. They're integrated into the game's
No, Cyberpunk
storyline
did it
much more
where
than
it's
we
like
did on the first
you
Outer
do
Worlds.
something in the
And like
game,
with everything else
and then
in the
later
game,
on you
they
can
have a
hear
lot more
like what happened
reactivity.
on the radio.
There are 6 companions in the Outer Worlds too. As usual, each has their own quest lines, but this time they are also connected to a different faction and have character arcs that the player can affect through their choices. Your first companion is Niles. He's another Earth Directorate agent like you, and he's looking for your help to decide whether he wants to become an even better agent or to turn his back on the Earth Directorate completely. There's also a somewhat cute Automech support drone that is basically Niles' helper. Her name is Val. Marisol's part of the Order of the Ascendant, and she's an aging but still deadly assassin. That's right, she's a deadly mathematician who may or may not have some unfinished business to attend to with the player's help. There's also a cultist named Azza, who is part of a sub-faction that worships the rifts, and in her case, violence in general. You can choose to either turn her away from overt violence or support her chaotic and dangerous tendencies. At one time, Ante's Choice had a program to graft soldiers with animal
These are like
parts to
the
make them more
personal
formidable.
quests that these
Unfortunately,
companions have.
it didn't quite work, and most of them are now dead. There's a combat medic who survived, however, named Inez, and she wants the player to help her fix her graft, among other things.
But then you might
Finally,
have a choice
there's
between.
Tristan. He's a Protectorate Arbiter who is judge, jury, and executioner all rolled into one heavily armored
Some of these stories
package.
might be really, really
It
cool.
is your choice to either help him judge wrongdoers or show him what true justice looks like.
We definitely have reactivity in the game based on how you've been treating your companions. I won't reveal the end of the game, but let's say if you have not been treating them well, you will find out at the end of the game what that means.
Companions are
okay.
a very, very important part of merchandising, because that's the real beauty of the sequel. We're talking merch, baby. It is the lifeblood. It is what fuels us. Do you want to see some of my ideas? Hop, hop. Check this out. Gen Alpha loves body pillows, especially ones that look like human beings for some reason, right? Who needs a significant other when you could have a knife-wielding space psycho up in your sheets, huh? What do they do with them when they get them, huh? Maybe a little napping, maybe a little snuggling, maybe a little nut.
The visuals of the first Outer Worlds depicted a frontier colony in space. The Outer Worlds 2 is driven by an invasion of the Arcadia colony system by Ante's Choice, which shifts the visuals to be more reminiscent of a World War I-like setting in space. That evolution is seen across all aspects of the game, starting with the factions. How do you militarize everything, including extreme capitalists or math-crazed scientists? In a World War I setting, war comes with propaganda. The Sovereign uses it to maintain control. Ante's Choice uses it to help their bottom line.
We're back.
The Order just wants to show how it exists within the grand plan. We want players to feel like Arcadia is a living, breathing place scarred by a long-standing war. Fairfield, one of the first towns you encounter, was once under Protectorate control, but has recently been taken over by Auntie's Choice. They don't just occupy the town, they rebrand it with their signature style, repainting buildings, posting guards, and adding propaganda-based holograms featuring Auntie and the Moon Man. Showing the towns evolving after the invasion helps us push immersion for our players. One of our priorities in visually realizing the world of The Outer Worlds 2 was making sure everything is clear and recognizable from the player standpoint. We want to make sure each faction has a particular look and design. So when the player is running across these vast, different environments and landscapes, they're recognizing the motifs and visuals of who they're talking to, what they're going to be talking about, and how that progresses throughout the story. The first Outer Worlds was really about player interfacing with corporations. And while we have that in The Outer Worlds 2, we really want to express not just the corporations, but how the player interacts with other facets of the world, like government entities or religious structures. And then we elaborate on those.
With larger environments, we wanted to encourage exploration by improving player mobility across the board. Now you can run, slide, double jump, mantle, and parkour your way through all of the nooks and crannies
This looks like
of these
a
worlds.
huge
It really
upgrade,
allows the player to just explore
like,
and
overall,
have fun
in
finding
every
really
single
cool stuff.
way.
We've aimed to make everything in The Outer Worlds 2 better from top to bottom. The RPG elements were the start, but that's touched our story, our art, and especially our gameplay. A good sequel is true to the original. That's first and foremost, right? Like, we all want to add in a bunch of things as you're making a sequel, right? We want to make it bigger and better in every way. That's what we were trying to do here. And I thought, we did not need this consultant. We've made enough sequels. We understand how to do this. And I will say, I don't think it's been entirely successful.
I am very proud of the combat improvements we have made in The Outer Worlds 2, thanks to my patented combat system. You may be thinking to yourself, it can't be that good. Shush, what are you even talking about? You haven't seen it yet. Watch this. Put a helmet on, because I'm about to blow all of your minds with my COMBAT system, combat system. My name is Mark, I'm the head of sequels. Shall we begin? You're thinking, what's C for? C, capitalize the fact that the people loved the first game. We're gonna take those people, we're gonna make them buy the sequel, giving out pounds, pounds, pounds. Quick ones, ha, ha, not you, Dev. Here we go. What comes after C? O, optimize for player satisfaction. I am terrified of online gamers, okay? I wanna make them happy. So let's, okay? All right. Mobilize the players so they're ready for that sweet pre-order.
Oh, no.
Clap with me. Sweet. If you don't have rhythm, Brandon, just say it. Sweet pre-order. Everybody has a different rhythm, and it's blowing mine. And here we go. B, burglarize. What is this? It's basically just finding new ways to loot dead bodies. You know what I mean? Right, Otis? Okay, well, it's a big part of the game. A, you gotta agonize about how many people are gonna be angry that we have just put so much combat into this thing and almost no romance at all. We should look at ourselves. What is wrong with us, huh? We can't have one love story in this? How many people have been in love? Raise your hands. Raise your hand if you're in love. Okay, are you lying?
I have a wife.
Put your hand down. T, toi. In French, that means two, sequel.
So dumb.
I think that means 3.
Okay, you're getting ahead of yourself. Come on, Claire.
Un, deux, trois.
And how do we end it? Anything is possible. And we've established that we're the best there is, and there's no sequel better than us. And if I could just say one more thing, thank you very much. I know I've kind of changed the world of video games today.
For The Outer Worlds 2, we wanted to improve gunplay in every way. We focused on improving the feel of each weapon, the way a weapon snaps into ADS, the way recoil feels when firing, and how impactful our sound effects really sell the weapon's fantasy, to things like how a unique reload animation can add a lot of
ADS,
character
is that
to
the,
each weapon. We've increased the variety of weapons by including new weapon types, but also through a host of fun and unique weaponry.
What's ADS?
We have things like the Bourse Blaster that fires out tumors that can explode like grenades, or can even be eaten by the player for additional health.
Or is
We
that
have a weapon called
zooming in?
Rookie's Reward that will actually level up the more you use it throughout the game. and every time it levels up, it's got fun fanfare where it's like
But
shooting
that's
out
the thing
confetti
about
and
like
got
the more
fun
you use it,
little
the more it
setup.
levels up. That means it
We have a really
de-incentivizes
fun
you to
weapon
try
called the
different
pop-up gun.
guns, though,
It
right?
fires out ad drones that will distract your enemies with corporate ads, slogans, and jingles. While your enemies are distracted, you can focus fire on them or explode these drones for additional damage. New to the Outer Worlds 2 are throwables. So you can use frag grenades to flush out enemies.
I want to be that mad scientist
smoke
and throw
grenades to camouflage
frost
and
grenades.
escape,
That's what I want to do.
distraction devices to bait enemies into a stealth attack, and even science grenades that will levitate enemies, allowing you to fire upon them while they float helplessly. And of course, science weapons are back. We have returning favorites.
Aim down
like the
sights.
shrink
Thank
ray.
you,
This
Zoe.
time it's been upgraded, so you can shrink your enemy down to the
Oh,
size
that's
of
so
a sprat
cool.
and run over
This
them,
looks like an $80
exploding
game,
them into
though.
bits.
To be honest, pancakes.
The shrink ray.
But here's the
That was
reason
probably
why
my
they're doing
favorite
it
one from
80.
the
It's
first game, so
because
we brought it into the second game.
it's going to
We
be
improved
on
it,
Game
though.
Pass.
So
they want
instead of
more
shrinking
people
your enemies for a short
to
period of
sub
time
to
and having
Game
them
Pass.
re-expand.
Like,
this
that's the
time
reason
they stay
why.
shrunk. And we actually added in the
Oh,
ability
if
to
you don't
step
have
on them and
Xbox
kind of
or
squish
Game
them and kick
Pass,
them, because we knew that
$80
that was
on
the player fantasy.
PlayStation,
We
we'd
knew
still
that's what
make the money
everybody
out of
wanted to
it.
do. They wanted to step on the enemies. They wanted to kick them. So we made sure to double down on that stuff.
Aim down sight. Yeah,
In
yeah. No, I
addition
got
to
you,
things
Zelly.
like our returning favorites, we also have some really fun and unique new science weapons. One of them is called the Armageddon. This one's really cool because it actually shoots out these masses that are like these little arms that will stick to people or cover or all kinds of different things, and they will continue to just hit them until they get destroyed.
Even if Persona 4 is going to be free?
And we have another one that's just super cool called the Spectrum Dance Saber. This is a melee weapon that actually lets you attack to a musical beat. And if you continue to do that, you'll actually get additional bonuses each hit you do.
They added an
One of my
entire game
personal
as
favorite weapons
a...
is called the Big Bang.
Okay, that's
It's
cool.
a big freaking gun that uses material harvested from rifts to shoot out a giant ball of energy.
Okay.
Vaporizing everything in its path.
I'm already
ammo's
sold on
extremely
this game.
rare
This
for
game looks
weapon, but
insanely
you can
good.
use it in just the right situation to devastating effects.
Oh my god.
Like another great one is Gary. If you wear Gary, he will lash out at your opponents as you're walking through combat. So we even have science armor.
Dude,
and we've really
don't
kinda
show me
shown off
anymore,
What
honestly.
we thought was really great for the
This
player
looks so good.
from a science perspective.
We're all about letting people play the game their way. There are some players who prefer to be immersed in a first-person view, taking in all of the details. But there are others who really prefer to take the world in from a third-person perspective. Why not allow both? Well, now you can swap between the two, letting you enjoy the experience in whatever way
first
you
person
like.
all the way.
One of the things I really like about having the third-person mode is being able to see all of the fun and unique armors and armor combinations and weapons that you can equip
That
your
is
player
cool, though.
with.
The fact that you can see your character is, like, a
All of
huge
the
plus.
actions that you could do in first person, so you're double jumping around, you get to see your character in that way. And you get to
I don't know,
take in
man.
the world
Bethesda
see
and
things in a
Obsidian
different
never
light.
really had good third person, though, right? So it's really hard to...
The Outer Worlds 2 is really the biggest game we've ever made. Bigger choices, more reactivity, more weapons, more things to find in each of the worlds the players can visit. The team has done incredible work bringing the Outer Worlds 2 to life.
Nice.
And we can't wait for you to play it.
Even though we've always been a multi-project studio, this is going to be the first time we've ever released 3 games in 1 year.
Yeah.
It feels amazing
Avowed-
to do.
I
We're
mean,
so excited for more people
their
to be playing our games.
Obsidian is
It is
cooking.
truly an exciting time here at Obsidian. We're exploring worlds big and small while expanding on franchises that we've created, and we have no plans to slow down. We hope you all continue to come along with us as we do what we do best, make your worlds your way.
With the Outer Worlds 2, we're all about the best place to play, which is also the promise of Xbox. You can play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it may be hard to play it when you're staring at all these beautiful holes.
All right, we're gonna see more
Let's
Grounded.
cut
So
that.
here's the thing.
You can play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox.
I thought there's a PC
Oh,
game
yeah.
showcase, right?
That's Microsoft. Or you can take a phone call on this Xbox, then play the Outer Worlds 2 right after. Excuse me, I'm getting a call. Hello? What am I doing? I'm playing the Outer Worlds. Hello? Yeah, this is Mark. I didn't know I had jury duty today. You could play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it takes 2 people to lug around safely. We're gonna go up to my apartment, okay? And this is an Xbox you actually wear that also plays the Outer Worlds 2. What do you think, Claire?
This is amazing.
Are you playing?
I think so.
Fantastic. So now this is actually not an Xbox, so you cannot play the Outer Worlds 2 on it. Can't play anything on this. I guess Bread. You ever play Bread where you take it out of one slot, put it in the other? I don't have friends. If you pre-order the premium edition now,
I don't
you'll
like the
get
design
early
of the
access, which
Series
is
X,
like
so I don't really
a
like the design of
prequel
PS5.
to the sequel, or as
The
launch
PS2 was the
sequel
best
to pre-order.
design.
Or like, why are any of us alive at any time? It doesn't matter. Either way, my job here is done. It's time for the Grounded 2 portion of the Direct, which is sort of like the sequel to the Outer Worlds 2 portion of the Direct, which I absolutely just hit a home run with. You know, it's really nice to see
I like
my
4. I like the
influence go on to
PS4
other
design
games.
also.
Take it away, team.
I think 1, 2, and 4 were the best looking consoles. You pronounced GameCube wrong.
And big exit.
GameCube had a handle, which made it awesome. Okay, I'm gonna let this run, but I am gonna go AFK for a bit.
We're
I do need
so
to get up and
proud of
stretch. This has
Grounded.
been going on for a long time
What
now, and we
started
had
as
the
a small
PC game show
passion
coming up
project
soon.
to
So
make a quirky
I'm
game
just
where
gonna
you're
play
shrunk
this.
down to the size of an
I
ant,
am gonna take a
trying to
little
survive
break.
in the
I do need
backyard,
to
grew into
stretch.
something way bigger than
you
we
know.
ever imagined. Over
Drink some water, keep my eyes off the
25 million
screen
of
for a
you
bit, look
jumped
outside,
in,
go outside,
explored,
you know.
built,
So
crafted,
I'm
and
gonna
fought
let
up
this run.
giant
We are gonna
bugs
be back
together.
for the
Y'all
PC game
helped
show.
make
So
the
be right back.
entire experience very special to us. The team's been cooking up a ton for Grounded 2, and we're so excited to talk about it. And to grease some palms to steal a bit of time from the Direct to give you a deeper look. There were so many possibilities and ideas that didn't make it into the first game, so with the sequel, we have the chance to dream bigger. To achieve those dreams, we partnered with the amazing folks at Eidos Montreal. Together, we're taking Grounded from the backyard to an even larger world, the Brook Hollow Community Park.
When we started working on Grounded 2, we knew that we wanted to make a bigger world. Fortunately for us, Eidos Montreal became our main partner on developing Grounded 2. They have a lot of similarities to the sorts of things that are important to us at Obsidian. They tend to make really narratively strong games. They make games with really deep characters and great character progression. They make games with great gameplay.
Everyone at Eidos Montreal is thrilled and honored to be working with Obsidian Entertainment. Our two studios share a lot of DNA. The same things that are important to Obsidian Entertainment are important to us. Choice and consequences, player communities, and doing justice to great IPs and great franchises. The fact that we're the first partners that they're working with to make a sequel to their franchise feels like we're an important part of their history.
The events of Grounded 2 take place 2 years after the first game. The same 4 teenagers are returning.
So there's Max, Hoops,
Willow,
and Pete.
They're a couple years older, which means they've gone through a bit more high school, a bit more mature. It's 1992. The world's a little bit different, but we're still in that fun, nostalgic era of the early 1990s. In Grounded 2, we're moving the action out of the backyard and into the Brook Hollow Community Park. Not only is it bigger, it allows us to tell a lot more stories and expand the world of Grounded by exploring what the community of Brook Hollow has been up to and what they've been through.
The park overall is about 3 times the size of the backyard, and our initial starting area is actually the same size as the entire backyard from the first Grounded. The reason we wanted to move into a park wasn't just to create a bigger world, but was to give us the opportunity to explore the community of Brook Hollow and what secrets have they been hiding.
What we love and what we're excited about in terms of the park is the opportunity to create environments and landmarks that are mundane at normal size, but are colossal wonders when you're the size of an ant. Everything from a giant trash can to a community picnic table or a snack bar. All of these areas come to life in a brand new way.
Part of the fun in Grounded 2 is that the park was evacuated really quickly right before our teens were shrunk. And that means that the park has been sort of turned upside down and is in a topsy-turvy state. And that leads to really fun environmental storytelling, but it also leads into the creation of amazing biomes for our characters to explore. One of my favorite examples of this is the ice cream cart. In all of the commotion, the ice cream vendor's cart has been knocked over and its contents have spilled out into the ground. And what this means for our young adventurers is that they'll be able to explore this frozen cave of interesting challenges and colorful Lovecraftian horror.
We have one anthill that's actually somebody decided to bury a bunch of toxic stuff in the park. And so there's all these toxic chemicals under the ground. The environment looks very cool and very spooky with all of these sort of chemical pools. And of course, nothing can live down there except for one type of insect, the cockroach. We are oftentimes reinventing environments, and in future updates, you're gonna see a ton of new stuff. You do a lot of fighting against insects of all shapes and sizes. We didn't just want it to look better, we also knew we wanted to add a new layer
Yo,
of
what's up,
strategy.
Andromeda?
The changes
How was
that
the
we
movie last
made
night?
aren't
Don't
limited
spoil
to
it, but how
changing
was it? Did you like it?
animations
1
or
to 10.
Adjusting attack or defense numbers or making characters or insects move faster or slower. But we did all that too, but there's also an entire sort of rock, paper, scissors strategy involving light attacks, heavy attacks,
An 8?
and blocking.
You know, I heard really good things about it.
We've
So
also added dashing as
that's
a
awesome.
new way to both get out of danger quickly or jump in for a quick attack. And almost all the insects in the game will have these abilities now too. Sort of like a chess match, but one that's super frenetic, looks super cool, and is ultimately just a ton of fun. We're leaning into clear play styles for tanky warriors, low defense, high damage rogues, effect wielding mages, and ranged hunters. In the first Grounded, we have mutations, and there were weapons and armors that favored different play
I like
styles.
Grounded.
In
I played Grounded with
2, not only
some of
will
my
there be
friends.
passive mutations, but there will also be active mutations.
I like the UI. It's kind
And
of
a lot
cool.
of those mutations support these archetypes.
My favorite way to play pretty much any game is
Zelly,
chasing after
have
those
you played
game-breaking
the first
builds.
Grounded? It was
And that's
really
why I'm so
good.
excited for what we're doing.
It was
with
really fun.
archetypes in Grounded 2. I'm all in on the rogue. Now, you can even dual-wield daggers. I've been dialing in this glass cannon build that stacks ambush, assassin, and cardio fan mutations.
Yo, that's
with the
my
wolf
build.
bane daggers and the wolf spider armor. It lets me open up
What is the
combat
most
with
popular
massive
build in
backstab
video
damage
games?
That also
The
inflicts
poison
venom.
dagger,
Then
right?
I can use the extra stamina to
Who doesn't-
reposition
who doesn't-
and try to dodge, rinse, and repeat. It's high risk, high
Who doesn't
reward,
like
and absolute
a poison
chaos
dagger
in all the
build?
best way. I'm
with
looking
crit?
forward to seeing what wild combos the community comes up with and what they inevitably break.
Yeah,
once
this looks
they
like
get their
fun.
hands
We'll
on
probably
the
do
archetype
another
system.
Frankie stream
It's
with
gonna be
this.
awesome
We'll convince
watching it
Frankie
evolve with player
to get a
feedback
32 gig
and watching us
machine.
try to keep up with all of your game-breaking builds.
One of the great things about Grounded
See, that's what
is
that's
the
what Frankie
variety of
needed for his
players it
birthday
attracts,
was more RAM.
from builders to crafters and everything in between. If you've ever watched me on Casually Grounded livestream, you'd know that I'm neither. I am
No,
a
for
murderer.
woman characters, I always want like a bow and arrow
Personally,
build.
I prefer the term harvester.
A nimble bow and arrow build.
I love going out, hitting things, and bringing the materials like insect body parts back to my friends to use. This way, we keep progressing and playing together.
We're also trying to make sure that armor and
Is this
equipment
Stephen
are
King's
easily
brother?
understood by the player, especially when they're playing.
Dude, this guy looks
co-op
like Stephen
with their
King.
friends.
What the heck?
It was really, really important for us to deliver on all of that for the bigger space and experience because that was the
Dude, he
only
looks like
way
a
we could
cartoon
truly
character,
support the
no
feature
offense.
The community has been asking for since the very first Grounded release. Mounts. Our mounts, we call them buggies, have an entire suite of moves. And
I mean,
have
obviously
their
they're
own
gonna have
special
a
abilities and
arachnophobia
attacks.
mode, right?
We really wanted the buggies to be an extension
This guy's
of the
leather
player in
jacket.
every way possible.
Faux leather.
And that meant making sure that buggies had unique and valuable abilities across all the core pillars of Grounded. So that doesn't just mean exploration and travel. That has gameplay implications for combat, crafting, and building as well. Just like how we wanted to expand.
Yep, that looks like
playstyles
Grounded.
throughout the game. We're going to make sure that every buggy that we add has its own personality.
The Red Ant Soldier can enlist up to 2 Red Ant workers to follow you around and help you out. If you get into combat and you don't want to fight while you're saddled on your buggy, you can jump off and they'll fight right alongside you and provide support.
Nice.
The Orb Weaver
That's the thing
buggies
about this
are a
game,
little
that we
less
needed
useful
more
when it
like
comes to general
companion
utility,
bugs
like
to fight
building
with
a base
us.
or harvesting. But they're awesome when
No,
it
there's
comes to
no
combat.
State of Decay. There was no State of
Sure,
Decay
their
announcement,
defenses aren't
unfortunately,
super
Andromeda.
strong, but they're heavy hitters. They're also super fast, and they have some great special abilities, like a scream that allows them to stun.
Do the
lesser-powered
ladybugs, and they're
insects.
tanky, and then you get there, you build the ladybug armor set, and you're good to go,
So
man.
the Orb Weavers won't be your base building buggy. You should use the Red Ant Soldier for that. But they're super fun for exploration and combat.
I'm surprised this is not starting in early
Red Ant
access. It looks like
Soldiers
they're just
and
going to
Orb
release
Weaver
the game,
Spiders
and
will
it's
be
coming
available
soon.
at game preview launch. There will be others in the future, but those are the 2 we're starting with.
Yeah, the pets were limited. Yep. Yeah, I
The
remember.
connection that our Grounded community has with us is something we want to keep forging with the sequel as we make an even bigger game than the original.
Pretty much from day one.
Pancakes, have you
we
played?
knew we
You never
wanted to
played
return
Rebirth?
To game preview.
Dude,
for
Rebirth
Grounded.
is so good.
Sure.
And I hope you
Comes
take
with
it
some
back your
trade-offs, like
comment
The game's not done and it's out to the world. But there's so much value in
about
building
it being
alongside
overrated.
the community.
Oh, game preview is
Buggies
early
change
access.
how you
Okay.
traverse and navigate the park. What we're doing with Grounded 2 is we're actually keeping zip lines held back so we can see how
Zip
players
lines were
engage
the
with buggies,
best.
and then we can tweak zip lines to bring them back over time to really complement that buggy experience.
Okay, so
and
they
make
want buggy.
exploring the park far more fun.
That makes sense.
That kind of feedback loop helped shape the original Grounded, and we wanted to shape the design for Brook Hollow Park.
How dare you,
archetypes,
Pancakes.
buggies, all of it. We also learned a lot from that first time around.
Oh, Zelly, me
One
too,
thing that
man.
stood out immediately.
Obsidian? Dude,
players
Obsidian's been
blaze
killing
through
it.
our content, especially the
Oh,
story.
it's a Black Widow.
That makes sense. Story, characters, world building, that's kind of Obsidian's thing. It's the flavor we bring to the survival.
The game already
genre.
has bugs,
so this time,
Andromeda.
we're starting with a much bigger baseline.
There's been an explosion at
It's a very
Brook Hollow
buggy
Park.
game.
Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will.
One of our favorite parts of the first game was watching the community uncover clues and spin up theories. This time around, we're leaning even more into that, and we'll be keeping a close eye on what
You know
our
what the
players
buggiest game I've
discover
ever played
and
was?
how they
Earth
interpret
Defense
it.
Force.
Because you never know what might inspire us as development moves forward.
We really started to hit our groove at the end of Grounded 1. We found that being open about what we were planning and then following through was key to building trust with the community. As a small team, we had to experiment with update pacing and scope, and what we found resonated the most with all of you were bigger, beefier updates, even if it took us a little longer to land. So, that's the plan. Larger, more complete updates spaced
I like
out
the way
just
this guy
enough
speaks.
so we can take your feedback seriously and make every drop count. You can expect in our big updates new buggies, new biomes, new building pieces, all the good stuff. And we're launching with a public roadmap so everyone knows what to be excited about in the future.
All of us at Obsidian Entertainment and IDOS Montreal are super excited about how
Yeah,
close
campaign
we
is
are to letting
complete.
all of you players get shrunk a second time and explore the all-new park.
He
on
made
buggies
a
in Grounded
reference
2.
to Honey, I Shrunk the
If you're
Kids.
a returning Grounded player, we're really looking forward to you experiencing all the improvements. If this is your first time getting Tiny, then all I can tell you is that a world with an entirely new perspective and an entirely new feel.
If this is your
awaits
first time
you at
getting
Brook Hollow
Tiny.
Park. It's time to ride together and survive together.
Yeah, this game looks really good. Dude, Obsidian. Outer Worlds 2, Grounded. What was the third game they're working on? What was the other game? They have a third game. Good show, good show. Good show. Obsidian's killing it. They are the most valuable Xbox studio right now, I think.
We have been expecting you.
This is where it starts. We can change the world as we know it.
Can you handle that?
Yeah, Clockwork Revolution looks good. I agree. That one looks good too. It's one of those wait for sale games for me, I think, though. Honestly, a lot of these games are wait for sale. Or maybe I should just like get Xbox Live. Maybe I should just get Xbox Live. What do you guys think? Or Game Pass, I mean, Game Pass.
Follow me.
A lot of these games look too. I think PC Game Pass might be. Yeah, I think it's time for me to get Game Pass. And maybe I should just like not care about PlayStation. Here's the thing though. I prefer to play on something I could use my game capture card with, right? Whereas, you know, whether that's my Switch 2, my PlayStation. If only they have Game Pass on the PS5, I would love that. But if I had to tackle, you know, playing large-scale PC games while I'm streaming on the same PC, it's gonna take a lot of resources. And yeah.
Had enough yet?
So far, Xbox, dude, this is a really good show for them. I think this, dude, Xbox has always been killing it with their shows, though. I'm not gonna lie. How bad is their overhead? It's not that bad. I have 64 gigs DDR5. They're fast. You know, I've got an i7. No, not an i7. I got the new Ryzen, you know, 7950. So it's a 3D. So it's good for multiprocessing and for gaming CPU. Like, it's really good. I have a really, really powerful computer. It's about like almost $3,000 total, and I have a 4080. It was a good show. I wish they showed more Persona 4 though. All right, so I think the next is the PC game show, right? It's literally right now.
Save money over pre-built computers by buying parts separately and putting them together yourself.
It just started.
PCs are also one of the few electronics in your life you can build at home. Do you know anyone who's built their own television?
My Uncle Bertram did.
There's no 4K?
He worked on it for weeks, but it just turned...
Hold on, there's no 4K? Doesn't look like it.
Build their own PCs.
Well, there's lots of reasons. Cost is down.
Oops.
You have to take it to someone to get it fixed, or more likely, have it replaced completely.
Sorry, it's not, it's only 1080.
If you build your own PC, not only will you become more knowledgeable about diagnosing problems, you'll have a better chance of being able to fix it yourself.
Sound advice. Thank you, Jacob. But don't start shopping for parts for your own PC build just yet. You might be the lucky winner of the awesome custom PC Jacob and I are going to put together right here today on the PC Gaming Show. But first, we've got one more game to show you as we build our way to the end of our pre-show. If you're a fan of unlikely animal friendships, something tells me you'll dig the new trailer for Cappy Castaway.
Singing Stranger Than was it Stranger Than Heaven? Stranger Than Heaven looked really good. And obviously Resident Evil Requiem, aka 9, looked amazing. Now, are we going to see Slay the Spire 2 on here? Yeah, Stranger Than Heaven, extremely hyped for me. Extremely hyped. Absolutely cannot wait for it. Now, give me something cozy and addicting and fun here. Give me something that isn't early access. Of course, who isn't excited for RE9? A Capybara game? Give me more of this. It looked really good too. I agree. And that party game, that Lego party game looked really good too. Like that would be a fun sushi crew night. And we'll hand out more Nova tokens then too. Lego's so damn underrated. Are you kidding me? How is it underrated? What? I don't think it's overrated, but it's definitely rated. Dude, yes, the Sonic Racer looks really good. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, I'll be playing some Mario Kart World tonight. Well, not on stream, but on my own. Because my Switch 2 should arrive sometime this afternoon. Alright, here we go.
Hello and welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2025. My name is Sean Day9 Plot, and once again, I am thrilled to be here with you.
Do you guys want to see Mario Kart instead of Zelda?
Previews and world-exclusive first looks at what's ahead in the world of PC gaming. But even more importantly, I'm delighted to be joined again by the co-host with the most, Mika Burton.
Thank you, Sean. It is great to be back on the PC Gaming Show, especially since we're cooking up something extra special this year. As you can see, Sean and I are broadcasting today's show from a
Switch Pro
crucible of clandestine accoutrement.
Oh, that's right. Here in our high-tech hardware workshop, we've assembled some of the finest PC gadgetry for some of the world's smoothest secret operatives. You know where all the spies get all their coolest toys? Well, it's from us.
We've made headsets that double as
Favorite question over and over remake? Because that's the game we're playing.
That can turn into cars that turn into boats.
We've also built a laptop that's a crossbow that's also a blunderbuss, and I'm afraid to touch it. That's how you know it's good.
We made a gamer chair that turns
Dude, he's so
completely
tall,
invisible thanks
or
to
she's so
cloaking
short. I
technology.
can't tell.
Sean, the invisible chair never actually made it.
I think he's just really tall.
Well, that's what they want you to think. Regardless, we're in the process of using every ounce of our high-tech, top-secret, burn-after-reading black books engineering at our disposal to build what we call...
You're doing Mario Kart? Yeah, we did Mario Kart yesterday, too.
Ooh. The Rig is a top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming PC, and it could be yours. Because after we build it here today, we will be giving it away to one lucky viewer at the end of the show.
But that'll happen a bit later. Right now, let's kick off the show the PC Gamer way with count 'em, three world premieres.
I want to play more Liza P. You know, out of anything right now, I want to play Liza P.
I know you're nervous about going home, but you're going to be fine. We don't know the state of the crisis.
Dude, show us.
But a job's a job, right? Get in.
I know you are, Dev. I know you are.
Back in.
It's a great game, man. It's a great game. It was Goaty coded. It was definitely Goaty coded for me. This looks like a Cavalier game.
Remember, D.
Ambrosia.
It's just a job.
Demos out today. Lots of demos are going to be out today. Oh, no way. Wait. No, this is not Steam. Is this? No way. Is this another Steam? What do you call it? Steam. This looks really good. Yeah, steampunk. Yeah. No. What's the name of the game series where the Steam? They have like SteamWorld. SteamWorld. Thank you, Switch Pro. Dude, I love every SteamWorld game that came out. I played all of them, and I beat all of them. It's not Steam. It's not SteamWorld. Oh, except for the RTS one. I didn't play the RTS one. The SteamWorld. Dude, the 1080, I can't.
The Sword Coast. Neverwinter. All these places will be consumed.
Leafy, how was your night last night? Dude, they're bringing back Neverwinter Nights?
Displayed within you. The only one who can help us defeating the King of Shadows.
That's awesome.
Bring in the accused.
Did you really think you could keep such relics of my people?
I missed out on all these games. Winterdale, Neverwinter Nights. Or Icewind Dale, I mean, sorry.
None shall stand against us. You cannot stop me.
That's cool. Other than getting drunk, it was great. That's awesome.
Obsidian's 2006 classic RPG, but it's all new and shiny again. Honestly, I'm calling in sick today at launches.
Ooh, me too. I think my excuse will be
Lies.
food
These two
poisoning.
are absolutely
I was going to go
huge,
with regular poisoning.
big fat phonies.
Go on.
Well, I already have so many sworn enemies and even more unlabeled bottles in my kitchen, so
Dude,
it's
honestly,
entirely
in
believable.
2000s,
You do you, my guy.
in the
In
early
meantime,
2000s,
let's
all
check
I
in
did
with
was
Frankie
play
and Jacob
FF11,
about
Final Fantasy 11, and then any other like game that came out on the PS2.
Thanks, Mika. I'm here
Maybe
with
a little
PC
bit of
Gamer's
Diablo 2
managing
as well.
editor of hardware, Jacob Ridley, and during today's show, we're going to be building an awesome custom PC. Even better, everyone watching will have a chance to win it for themselves.
At least these guys are not from The
This PC will
Verge.
be a gaming
Am I right?
powerhouse
Am I
with
right?
An AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT, plus 32
Or is it
gigabytes
Polygon?
of
It was either Polygon or
Corsair-dominated
Verge.
Titanium DDR5 RAM.
We're also throwing in a Corsair K70 Pro keyboard, Asus ROG Swift OLED monitor, and a Corsair Nightsword RGB mouse, all handpicked by Jacob.
We didn't forget a thing. We're even including a mouse pad.
That's where your mouse lives, sleeps, and entertains other mice. Let's get to work.
Hey there, PC Gaming Show. Check out this next trailer. It's fabulous. Fresh tracks, or I will get you.
He's from Until Dawn. He was from Prison
How do
Break.
you stop that which never ends? In the endless, no two journeys unfold the same way. Come, remain by the fire, and hear the tale of Norwind's greatest champion.
Phone game? I thought this was a PC game show, not a phone game with microtransactions. Oh, I know.
There's no one I would rather die alongside than you, my champion.
I like a good rhythm game. They need to bring that bit runner. Dude, this bit rate is so hard to see what is going on. Where's Half-Life 3? Half-Life 3 is a... Valve does their own thing. They don't show off their games on like the Jeff Keighley shows. Oh, Andromeda, yes. I like V. Yeah, V is a great character. Dude, I swear some of these games already look like games you find, like fake video games you find in movies. You know what I'm talking about? We've seen a lot of those types of games now, and I'm a little afraid of... I don't know. What the heck is that? Oh, this game. That game looked really good. Ratatan, ratatan, ratatan. Dude, look. Ratatan looks good, but I don't know if I could get behind some of the music in this game. Where's Patapon? This game looks really good. It's a roguelike Patapon. It's a spiritual successor to Patapon. Hua hua yuki. Yeah, I saw some of the demo. Looks like there's a lot to the game. It looks very deep. Da-da-da-da-da-da. This is so Japanese, I love it. Yeah, this song's good. We'll play that, definitely. We'll make a series out of that on YouTube. Okay, a game that will make me cry. Okay. Never mind. Is that Moomin? This is Moomin, right? Yeah. Aww. Moomin troll. That last Moomin game was surprisingly good. What is that? Necessity? Oh, it's a community game. Infinite Seamless World. This looks crazy. I've never heard of this game. Necess? Yeah, starts downloading demos, yeah.
It's important to celebrate when something reinvents itself. Necess overhauls its graphics, gets major updates. It's beautiful.
Give me Terraria 2, baby. I want a Terraria 2.
Fully modular ATX power supply.
Oh, it's poetry. In fact, the only thing more poetic is a perfectly executed heist set in a dystopian techno future.
Yes! When we heard the makers of Payday and GTFO had a new co-op heist FPS in the works, you know we had to find out more. So we infiltrated 10 chambers and interrogated the makers of Den of Wolves. Here's all the info we dredged from their genius minds.
We were prepped and ready for the heist.
I could care.
We had stolen Tier 7 passkeys.
I'm sorry.
Acquired the building schematics. And rerouted the security comms.
No, honestly, Andromeda, I was about to say. I was going to say.
The package was as good as ours.
They're good at what they're doing. They're good at what they do.
Every variable accounted for, but we fucked it up anyway. Next time, we gotta be even more prepared.
Den of Wolves is a first-person shooter, 4-player co-op heist game taking place in the future. We focus a lot on.
Wait, did they just drop Payday 3 because it was so bad?
Keeping the player on their toes with some interesting.
So they decided to make something new instead.
The world of Midway City, where the game takes place. As a power.
Wait, did they? What happened to Payday 3?
Tension as well with like stealth segments and stuff. But the identity of Deno was primarily this balls to the wall.
So they just abandoned it? I don't think a game, I don't think devs should be saying, like, hey, we're the guys behind Payday, here's our new game.
The freedom we have with this sci-fi space is a bit terrifying,
they did drop it.
Because you can go nuts.
Yeah, I don't think you want to advertise that you're the Payday devs, to be honest.
Design stuff, but not limit us creativity.
I don't know. I'm not a PR guy.
We knew we wanted,
but I don't think that's a bold move.
Structure buildings to actually place our levels within and be free of how big levels we want them to be. It's this very large city arising from the sea. You want to look out at the city and see, like, okay, so this is a living, breathing city and it works.
Coming back to the heist genre is sort of a, I don't know, after Payday 2 I felt like I had so much more things to do in my head, like what I wanted that game to be. A contemporary setting limits you in so many ways. Everything you do to enhance the game.
Yeah, they don't talk about Payday 3, they're talking about Payday 2.
With a sort of a sci-fi theme on it, it enables you to stay in the pocket of thematics and still solve things from a gameplay angle. When making a game concept or a world, you have to think about what tools it gives you to solve problems in the future. And the sci-fi thriller theme gives us a lot of tools to play with. Midway is just a corporate haven. There's no rules, there's nothing. It's divided up into districts. There's even like district wars and this kind of thing within the city. So it's a very,
you know, I'm happy for the people who are excited for this, but
dystopian take, kind of like a classic role-playing game.
I've never been so uninterested in a game. I'm sorry.
Hand you a new adventure.
Is there anyone else here has any interest in this?
So there's something called dives in the game. It's basically a neural heist. In the middle of whatever you're doing on the normal mission, you can basically jump to this other place. Thematically, there's these architects that build these defense mechanisms that gets injected into people's minds, and then you're trying to break into one of those.
The dives allows us to explore a little bit with visual art design and gameplay design. Just tracking down this specific person that you need to make a dive into to extract information. We don't need a bank vault for that. It could be a suburban, gritty area, or it can be a very high-end luxury apartment of some sort.
The dives provide change of pace.
No, it's a heist shooter.
Gameplay and change of scenery. And
it is a heist shooter, but they're adding
sort of abstract thing.
But they're adding
trying to
Alan Wake
a forest or something like this.
But things in it.
A Japanese temple or fortress in the Swiss Alps.
We could just mix a lot of different stuff together.
Thank you.
Because it's this very abstract place, and also with gameplay, we
okay.
could go.
Since I am 0% interested in this, I'm gonna grab my pizza. One sec.
Or we can have sort of parkour experimentation where you can run on walls. We make the rules for what the dives are and what they can be.
The heist fantasy in general maps really well to game psychology. I'm a psychology-driven game designer to a large extent because we want to motivate you to keep playing, and also like what are we stealing and what's the economy of the game. And I'm not talking about getting people to spend more cash. It's what's the drive of the game. And I think building new things or crafting things is a very interesting area. A good example would be like this thing we did for Payday where you would craft masks and this kind of thing.
Yeah, we're going back to the masks.
Yes, the new Remedy shooter looks really good. Fire break something? I forgot what it was called.
Game, right? I'm like, really?
Right,
yeah, maybe it is. But we wanted to make something
this
different.
Time there's like
we didn't want to go fully.
It's runny egg yolk.
Doing you know these big skull masks. Like we
basil,
don't
tomato, mozzarella,
not do it. But with the mask
and
we
egg
have
yolk.
now, we actually wanted to bring some feminine, some sexiness. You know, so one of the inspirations we we actually had was the Keira Knightley pout that she has. And there's also like these Japanese theater demon masks with Hannibal Lecter type of style. So as in the dives, you know, we could basically make anything. The masks are this expression to allow them to expand the world inside of themselves. So finding designs where they don't really know where to
Man, they're spending a lot of time on this game.
Try to hit kind of a sweet spot there. This is gonna be a high-paced, intense, and a very fun collaborative game. Playing together with friends is a beautiful thing, right? Especially when we have these situations where shit hits the fan, we panic together and try to solve it.
So if you put 4 people in a room and they play it, and you start to hear the voices go up, and they start to be loud in the room, then you know, like, yeah, it's something, you know?
If you want to find out more about Den of Wolves, head to our Steam page and make sure to wishlist.
I wish them all the success. Me? What do you think about billionaires? I think they should give me some of their money. Sorry, who let Okay, so far the PC Game Show has been puzzle game. I like a good puzzle game. Interesting. That looks cute. That looks fun. So far, this is the best game they've shown.
Frankie, this is my first time on the PC Gaming Show. Any advice?
It's not that hard. Just show up on time, learn your lines, and don't cross me. Don't you ever cross me, Ridley. I will destroy you. Also, tea with honey is great for a scratchy throat after a long day on set.
Okay.
Want to rehearse the next scene? It's that silly one where I'm trying to detangle a bunch of headphone cables and you learn the folly of crossing Frankie Ward. I have powerful friends and a long reach. Or you could tell us about the next part you're going to install.
Yep, let's do that, please. Right, the X870E Aorus Master has a few special features to make PC building easier. My favorite is this tool-free SSD slot. Press a button and the heatsink comes away. Then push down on the latch to install your SSD. No screw required, which means no more crawling on the floor looking for said screw when you inevitably drop it. Then there's this Wi-Fi antenna.
I can't tell if they actually know what they're talking about or they're hired actors.
No need to screw anything in. Lastly, if you want to disconnect your GPU, hit the button in the corner and pull it out. Job done.
Welcome to Evil Empire, where we've been working on the Rogue Prince of Persia.
Yes, this game looks good.
For over a year now, pushing the game way further than we.
I want to play this, but I'm not gonna play it until it actually comes out.
The team is happy, and our boss is happy, and the players, well, they seem happy too. Our 1.0 launch is fast approaching, so here's where we're
this looks good. They actually gave it a They changed the graphics on this. It looks really good.
Death shuns you, Prince. Use this gift and right your wrongs.
It's by the same team that did Dead Cells. Well, kinda. Yeah, this is more Dead Cells than Prince of Persia, Leafy. But yes, I love the, I saw Dead Guns, Dead Guns. I saw D-Guns, play the Lost Prince. Yeah, this game looks really good. But they're going to continue, you know, being in early access for a while, right? I don't think 1.0 is coming out anytime soon. This might be just be an announcement for like a bigger expansion for the early access. But I want to be wrong though. A 1.0 would be awesome. Okay then. Yo. All right.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. We were the conductors of the train.
Oh, come on.
Serving our passengers with kindness and respect.
Excuse me, this is a conductor-only residence. Please back away from the door.
Hey, what's up? Yes,
that's the new Prox chat game.
Listen up, scumbags. You rats will never get me out of this control room. You understand me? Never.
That's a player.
Bro, let's just flush him out. I'm tired.
Do it.
Run. Move.
Hull compromised. Please evacuate the train.
Those ungrateful mother...
Bro, we can literally intercept the conductor, steal all his shit, and extract. Let's go. I'll take right, you take left. Say go. Go. There. We got them! We got everyone!
Engine fall in 10, 9, 8.
Carabao, we gotta move!
Yeah, these Prox chat games are very, very popular these days. Repo is killing it. You know. Eve? I don't know Eve was still a thing.
Frontiers Founder Access is the first public step in creating a visionary sci-fi survival experience. You start your journey alone, a tiny blip in a seemingly endless universe. As you struggle to gain a foothold in this hostile world, you can build rudimentary structures, improved ships, components, and more. You'll begin to discover details about the universe and the ancient civilizations whose remnants still roam the skies. Everything requires fuel to operate, and good resource management is crucial to survival. The most potent source of fuel, crude, is necessary to build formidable ships, advanced structures, and even stargates, reconnecting the vast universe. Smart structures are highly customizable and open the possibility for emergent gameplay only bound by your creativity. Founders have already created custom tournaments, specialized trading hubs, advanced security systems, and more.
Cool. I mean, for those who are into this, I'm sure
on the frontier.
I'm sure the few thousand people who are absolutely into these games are excited.
Wow, I knew space was dark, but that was dark. CCP really
few
knows
hundred,
how to
maybe?
make the destruction of the universe look.
I don't know how many of you guys are out there.
I'm honestly looking forward to being ambushed.
Hey,
in the depths
Metal
of
Wolf, what's
space
up?
in Eve
I was
Front.
asleep, so I missed the start of this one. You're not missing out on much, Metal.
Being caught off guard is a no-no. Just head over to the PC Gaming Show Steam page, and you'll find every single game we're showing today in one convenient spot ready to be wishlisted. So no scary surprises.
Absolutely. And now here's a look at some of the great games from puzzle publisher Astrological.
I'd say the days are blurring together, but
What days? As for the isolation, I'm an introvert. It suits me. The contracts just keep on coming. 2 more rigs to construct. That will put me short in power. Gonna need more hydrogen generators. Good news is I've managed to synthesize 3.
Okay, so what do you call these, like automated?
Now they want 200 liters of ammonium hydroxide. Rewards are good though. On completion.
People love these games, like Satisfactory and Factorio.
Methane on level 2. That means methanol. After that, despite the fact no one really knows what's down there, I push on and keep going deeper.
Welcome to Matsuzawa Manufacturing Factory number 1.
Another one? Kaizen. Wow. This is crazy. People who are into the... Dude, this is why I love PC gaming, is because there are so many niche games that are out specifically designed for people who are like into these niches. Like, that's wild, man. Good for the... Dude. There's a game for everyone. What's up with all these Kobayashi? Why are these Japanese companies that they use? Minecraft? Tower defense? I love the little voxels though. That's cute. Oh, and it has automation, Factorio stuff.
This is a factory in Modulus. Here, we're producing blue cores. Let's see how we got here. This facility was built out of these 3 modules, which were joined, stamped, and dyed with pigment. Produced here, in our blue pigment refinery, which was constructed from these modules.
Dude, I am so glad I'm not into these games.
These modules. Cut from cubes.
Not because I think they're bad at all. No, I think these games are highly addicting and like super fun. I'm just glad I'm not into them because now I'm missing out. Now I think it's too late for me to jump in. You know, I just don't have the time to play these games. Yeah, micromanaging. The only micromanaging I would,
So, Jacob,
the extent of my micromanaging would probably be RimWorld.
Here's one. You know when you accidentally drop a tiny little screw into your PC case and it just disappears?
Oh, yeah, I hate that. Do you have some cool hack for quickly finding it?
Nope. My tip is that screw is gone forever.
No, I just shake my PC case until it falls.
Forget I asked about tips. What can you tell me about the Radeon RX 9070 XT you're installing?
The Radeon RX 9070 XT is a hot ticket item right now.
I have the 7090.
This is AMD's
putting
its best foot forward with an RDNA 4 chip that
the
can
7090
go toe-to-toe with
HD.
NVIDIA's
So this is the next
GeForce
generation of the
RTX
CPU I have in my current
5070
computer.
If you're worried about running out of VRAM, don't be. This comes with 16 gigabytes of GDDR6. That's plenty for gaming at 4K. Plus it supports FSR4, the latest version of AMD's upscaling technology, to help your frame rate. But what I like about it most is how easy it is to undervolt. This lets you run it with less power and still get top performance.
FSR 4 is actually good. Wait, are we watching the PC Game Fest or are we watching the automation micromanaging factory game show? Oh, what? From the developers of Baldur's Gate 3, is that what it said? Oh, this is the capybara. Wait. I could get behind this. This is more hex-based. Would you want to play Night Rain today before you normally start? Yeah, I'm down. And then I could do the unboxing for the Switch too afterwards. Yeah, I'm down, Guns. I do need to take a break though. Holy. Like, I've been sitting here since the morning. Yeah, we could play around 3 p.m. my time or 4 p.m. Yeah, 4 p.m. Let's make it 4 p.m. my time. Play the demo now. This looks cool. This one is more my interest compared to, you know, the automated factory games.
I know our odds. Maybe it's time to consider the easy way out.
Give me all your love now. 'Cause for all we know, we might be dead by tomorrow. I can't go on wasting my time. Adding scars to my heart, 'cause all I hear is I'm not ready now.
You were always one of us.
I can't wait for this. We'll be playing this a lot when it comes out. This comes out soon. This comes out next week, I think.
Making choices was never anything more than just an illusion.
What's in your heart? But if you're not ready,
You're still making it about yourself. Just look at us.
I can be ready.
I just wanted to find a way out.
'cause soon enough we'll die.
So those are not clones of yourself. These are alternate universes versions of yourself. Alters.
This is Pathfinder, Abomination Vaults. A hack-and-slash dungeon crawl where up to 4 players battle through a single massive labyrinth filled to the brim with monsters, treasure, and secrets.
Okay.
Customize each hero between 3 paths.
Gauntlet.
inspired by
This is
7th
Gauntlet
edition
5.
Pathfinder. Or mix and match to craft the perfect hybrid. Whether adventuring solo or with friends, switch between the party's heroes on the fly to unleash almighty combo attacks to annihilate the forces of darkness. Deep below the surface, the dark sorceress Belcora Haruvex gathers her power. Are you foolhardy enough to delve into the shadowy depths of the Abomination Vaults?
Excuse me.
We meet again, little merchant.
Hey,
Taking up
this looks
the
fun.
challenge of a double life. Torn between one endeavor
Thank you, Leafy.
and another.
Moonlighter 2.
2 sides of the same precious coin. In one life, you brave danger.
We'll play this. We'll play a series on this.
While in the other, you put your skills and hustle to the test. To grow your store. As you chase that vision, you may pause and wonder.
Come on, give us a release date. I'm gonna play this. This looks really good.
More important than its destination? That answer lies within.
Oh, the demo's out.
Little merchant.
On June 9th. Okay, tomorrow the demo's out. That's another one on the for the Discord channel.
Aren't the only thing
All right, be back. I'll use the
here at our
restroom.
hardware workshop. While Frankie and Jacob are working on the rig, Mika and I have been preparing some more elegant equipment for fieldwork. Spy gadgets. See here. This might appear to be a standard ATX full-tower personal gaming computer. In actuality, every component is also an extremely cool spy gadget. Take, for instance, this CPU fan. In reality, Ninja Star.
Huh, that did a real number when we tried it on an intern. Well, moving on, we have our range of hidden tasers. To the untrained eye, a coffee mug.
Yeah.
In reality, a taser. Ooh, or how about this? To the untrained derriere, a roll of toilet paper. But in actuality, you guessed it, it's a taser.
Hey, what about this? Is this like a hidden listening device, USB, or is it maybe a spy camera?
That is, of course, also a taser. Don't worry, you know, he'll be fine. Eventually. For now, let's check out our next exciting world premiere.
Safety is your own responsibility. Sharing a roof with someone, make sure they're humans. Check their eyes and teeth. An overlooked visitor will kill you.
Hi, I'm Oscar, a solo developer, and this is my game, Botsu. It's an online multiplayer game where you control a ragdoll robot and compete in some very silly physics-based competitions. I started making this game in my spare time, and now you can play the free demo on Steam. You'll start off in a lobby area called Bot Central, where you can meet up with your friends and mess around with the sandbox while they arrive. When you're ready, mind the gap and hop on the matchmaking train to your Botsu tournament. Your team will compete in bonkers box ball matches, steal boxes and drag your team to victory in Stockpile, and try to be the last bot standing in Sumo. It's even got physics-based power-ups, like sticky bombs, balloons that work on anything, and grappling hooks to swing the match in your favor. You can play both online and split screen.
Anything fun or interesting?
And you can create crazy custom
Oh,
matches in the Steam
what is this
demo
one?
right now. I hope you have fun.
Spotlight, hot night, glow red in the stoplight. I say, big swerve, big will, rich chase, I serve. Line up for the looks that kill. So rich it can make you ill. Don't choke on the diamond pill. Cheap lies, get a gag light. Bow down to the golden strand.
So here's the thing. I don't think Slay the Spire 2 is a PC game show thing. I think that's a Game of the Year game. I think it's big enough to be in one of those shows.
Coming up in the show,
I honestly don't think. Ooh, this game's sick. Yes, Mega Crit is still an indie game, of course. They only have one game. They have 2 games. Here's a zombie game for you, Andromeda. No more room for what? Sorry? Shiro games. No More Room in Hell 2. Never heard of it. This game looks very empty. This looks very bare bones, I'm sorry. Get it to early access, give it about 5 years of content creation. Beta, okay.
What an amazing collection of games we've already seen. Mika, we are really turning up the heat this year.
We sure are.
Mika, what is that?
Oh, it's thermal paste.
Oh, wait, let me guess. It doubles as like a plastic explosive, or maybe it's a potent tranquilizing gas, or is that just like another taser?
No, it's literally just thermal paste. You know, it transfers the heat from your CPU to your heat sinks to avoid overheating.
Oh.
Plus, it is an amazing cookie filler. It's like forbidden icing.
Mika, you can't eat thermal paste.
Of course you can, especially not with milk.
Okay, let's check in on that build again.
Can we put it in the computer?
Absolutely not, but I'm certainly going to try.
I'm funnier?
Before we get ahead of ourselves, what kind of CPU is this puppy working with?
It's with no small amount of envy that I say this. We're equipping the rig with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D processor. Put simply, this is the fastest 16-core consumer CPU money can buy. It combines the best parts of every processor ever made. The power of a 16-core monster for tough jobs, check. The gaming chops of second-gen AMD 3D V-Cache tech, check. This beast can work as hard as it plays, and it plays in a completely different league.
Okay, so this guy knows what he's talking about,
it
seems
the
like.
World for gamers and creators, for gaming and
yeah, the
for
X3D chip is
else.
really nice.
It's a beauty. If I wasn't putting it in the rig,
now, the thing
I'd be
about
tempted
these
to
chips,
walk out
though,
here with it myself.
Phenomenal.
is that you need to
PC
make sure your
gaming
BIOS
courtesy of PC
is
Gamer
upgraded
and
to
AMD.
its most
Indeed. So, Plasma Globe?
optimal
Plasma Globe
version to utilize these chips. You need to make sure you download the
Looks like things are coming along
chipset drivers for it.
perfectly with The rig. Which is perfect because right now we've got another exciting world premiere to show you.
Otherwise
from
it'll be
our friends
useless.
At Fail Better Games.
It's a feel-good game. Sunless Sea, Sunless Sky, Fallen Loaded. Never played any of them, but this looks good.
Complicated, and everyone's got their own story. For 100
The art
years,
style is
the practice of
interesting.
horticulture has been under a curse.
Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. It's a farm sim.
But you come from a long line of sorcerers steeped in the green and
But you
growing
could use.
arts.
Oh, hold on.
Your family's old lodge has been empty for a long time. So don't expect airs and graces.
You know, I'm ready for another good farm sim game. Give me another Stardew.
But it's thick with secrets and set in its ways.
Is there combat?
Is it ready for the return?
It's more narration though. Mandrake.
The Mandrake setting is based on British history.
Oh my God, this looks wonderful. Like this area they're in looks so cool.
Rainforest and visited an ancient coal mine beneath the Forest of Dean.
It's a world where overfishing might cause a river to put a curse on you, and where you'll go delving for bright minerals and forgotten deeps.
Sunless sea and sunless skies.
Seen devs like visit places and get inspired by the, you know, the location that they're in to make their video games.
If all of that sounds good to you, wishlist.
That's what Final Fantasy has been doing for a long time. They always, behind the scenes, you know, this is before we have all these shows and magazines and internet and all that, but Final Fantasy devs, they would travel around the world and spend weeks there just like exploring different vast locations of the world that they've never been to before and get inspired to make the game worlds in Final Fantasy, and I always love that. No, but here's the thing though. I need one good one.
A week in the life of a
I need one good one.
Under a minute, starting
I don't want
now.
just another
Monday,
one. I need a
catch up on
good
the
one.
news, Get into assignment. Fight some guys.
Wait, this game's not out yet?
Check your diary. Tuesday.
Or was it in early access?
Gain a
Because I swear I've
Fight
seen this
some
game
more
like
guys.
5 years ago.
Find a dog. Wednesday. Romance your friends. Kick an egg. Fight those guys. Thursday. Follow some blood. Track down a missing sandwich. Pull a new friend out of nowhere. There's guys. You fight them. Friday. Find a cursed dog. Learn a terrible secret. Fight a really big guy. The weekend. Sing karaoke.
Like,
race beetles.
gameplay wise, this looks fun.
Generally just relax. That's one.
Oh,
week
that was
down,
this game.
Many to go. Wishlist Demon School. An
This game looks good.
RPG with tactical battles right now.
Demon School. There's no demo? No. I thought the game was already out. That game looks good. I'm keeping an eye out on Demon School.
You have been selected to oversee a caretaker deployment in Sector
Fallout?
43A. This video will introduce you to your unit and its sacred directive, the preservation and propagation of the human species. After global hydrosaturation, Earth became uninhabitable. Humanity moved to orbit, but reproduction in space proved impossible. Moses responded with the Human Seed Program. Cryogenic embryos are grown to maturity in surface-based Lazarus pods, then transferred to orbital colonies for immediate workforce
So this
integration.
is Japan.
The caretaker unit manages every step: retrieval, growth, and orbital transfer. Caretakers maintain surface facilities, build autonomous power systems, and adapt to any anomaly, from environmental failure to unauthorized presence. Enjoy the rest of your assignment, and remember.
Very Fallout inspired. The Last Caretaker. Okay, I'm intrigued.
You're the
That one
only
looked cool.
who can safeguard the future of humanity in The Last Caretaker. So, you know, no pressure or anything. Hey, Sean, what was that?
I am so sorry. I may have eaten a light snack that just didn't really agree with me.
Wait a second. Did you get into my thermal paste stash again?
I prefer the term computer hummus.
No, that's definitely a train, which means we are right on track for our next world premiere. Sean, no! Put it down.
Okay. It's one of these. It's Tears of the Kingdom, first person. It's a train game. This is a Godzilla game. Oh Oh, damn. Cool. Whoa, that's cool. Did you make a? Do you make the railroad or no? I think the railroad is already there, and you just make the train. Cool concept. I think this is a cool game. I like the concept. Okay, we just literally saw this game, but it's called and looked a little different. Okay. Nope. Nope. Oh man, it's one of these games. Now live. Multiplayer demo now live. Are you sure you want to play Night Rain? Don't you want to play this, D-Guns?
Prospector, Norex would like to offer you an opportunity. We have some dirty work we need you to take care of. At your own risk, of course. Keep your mouth shut and you'll be rewarded. You want to hunt monsters? Join Norex.
Wait, Icarus, isn't this already a game? I love these types of games. It's so chill. Okay, this looks good. I'm into this. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, it's got a little bit of TD in it. Excuse me? This is my game right here. Garbage country? Garbage country. Put that down.
So you're good at building PCs, but can you build other things? Like a car?
No, Frankie. I can't build a car.
What about
Garbage
like
country
a
is
system?
the game for
Pull
me.
something heavy out of, for example, a lake.
I mean, maybe I could put together.
Say a car was in a lake and you needed to winch it out. Could you at least build a ramp to make the winching a bit easier?
Is that something you want to tell me?
I drove your car off a ramp and into a lake, but I only did it to put the fire out.
My car was on fire?
There is no point in jumping a car off a ramp if it's not on fire.
Is there any good news to this story?
Yeah. Just check out this ramp.
Nera? Which one was Nera again?
Oh, that's the Corsair Dominator.
Is that's a 2D one, right?
DDR5. This kit is perfect for building an
Or no.
all-AMD Ryzen build at 6,000 mega transfers a second and with low latency. However, we've also stuffed something special here, a light enhancement kit. That's a pair of dummy sticks that look the part but don't actually contain any memory chips. This is a great solution for an AMD build, as it means you can stick to the more reliable slots on the motherboard, 2 and 4, while looking the part. It also pairs nicely with our Haven 420 case, which offers thermal optimization through its central GPU airflow that sits within a dual-chamber design.
That sounds like the
Which one was Nera?
combo
Which one was
for anyone
Nera?
looking to frag draw cards, explore and
Oh,
design
I wasn't
your
listening,
set
dude.
history
I'm
with
like...
But while you're out there updating your part picker list, why not check out this exciting upcoming game?
Is it exciting? How exciting is it? Those are... Oh, Lovecraft.
World changed in the blink of an eye. The outpost where we hope to find salvation has stopped.
I mean, yeah, RAM is cosmetic.
We found it abandoned, all in ruins.
Those are AI-generated faces.
Find out what happened and rebuild what's left.
If this is Lovecraftian game survival, that would be sick.
As we make the most.
Oh man, so this is like Frostpunk, but you build around a giant magical tree.
from the fog.
The fog?
Not an ordinary mist that we knew before, but one that overwhelms us.
Yeah, this is Frostpunk, but different.
And yet, if we want to survive in the new conditions, we must not only fight the fog, we must explore it.
Oh.
It, understand it.
This looks like it's going to be very difficult.
People, maybe even the world, depends on it. And all before fear consumes us all.
Yeah, this is a Frostpunk-like.
The tree provides. The tree protects. The tree prevails.
With a bit of... Yeah, Dark Switch, this looks good. With a bit of RTS. Not RTS, but a little bit of TD. I'm intrigued. What is going on? God Eater? Dude, this looks so early. This looks like pre-alpha footage.
Coming up in the show,
What the hell's that? Hey, Killer Pixel! What's up, dude? How's things? Just watching the PC game show, Xbox show, just reacting to like the new video games that are coming out. There are a few hits, few misses, but overall it's been pretty chill, you know? Nothing too exciting.
Your cult is waiting for prophets to lead them. Convert the feeble-minded.
What is this? This is like a Cult of the Lamb, but without color.
The god of your choice to bring the unseen depths to the mortal world. Now go, vanquish the opposition, burn and
So far, the show has been. It's one of those games. It's one of those games. This should have been called "It's One of Those Games" show. It's one of those games.
What it takes to worship the Eldritch.
Yeah, this is literally Cult of the Lamb. It's a cult like. It's a cult like. Yeah, give me a shoot 'em up. Give me a shoot 'em up. That's what I want to see. Give me some classic 8-bit, 16-bit, 32-bit looking games. Killer Pixel, did you see Outer Worlds 2? That game looked really good. Seems like that'll be up your alley. Ally. I like this. It's very 90s anime pilled. Oh, you should stream that. You should stream Outer Worlds. It's on my immense backlog. Yeah, all games are in my backlog too.
after almost a decade, Muse Games is bringing us a follow-up to the airship combat game Guns of Icarus.
Now, as with all professions,
I've never played Guns of Icarus.
Gadget-crazed weirdos would be impossible if not for the laser watches and ejector seats of those who came before us.
We stand on the shoulders of giants. Crafty, unhinged giants.
Which is why I am pleased to present, in an attaché case full of throwing knives and tear gas canisters, the latest intel on Bond. James Bond. So we sent our secret agents to see what's happening at IO Interactive.
We already saw a lot of what's happening at IO. Do we need more? We know they're working on the new James Bond game.
When things got together and we figured out that we were going to work on such a legendary IP, we were very, very excited. It's a huge opportunity, and also the fact that it hasn't been a game for 14 years just adds to the excitement of a comeback of this game in gaming.
The colleagues that we have here are phenomenal, and I think taking all of their experience from the sort of agent fantasy that they've been building for all these years and applying it to the Bond franchise has been incredible to see and to be a part of. We're making a standalone James Bond game.
I'm gonna let this run.
There are characters and locations
my eyes need a break.
The fans of the novel.
My eyes are burning, so I'll be right back. I'll let you guys just keep this on.
In any kind of IP where there's some known aspects of the character, you can initially view these as constraints, but really they're strengths because we get to work with all these amazing partners. Aston Martin and Land Rover, collaborations with Omega, and all of these things lends itself a sense of credibility to the player that this is a real James Bond experience.
Crafting this character has been both exciting and extremely challenging because it's a balance between being very true to Ian Fleming's novels on the character, yet bringing some part of IO into that.
The most special thing about our version of Bond is that it's an IO reimagination of the origin of Bond himself, and it allows us to really dive in and learn about what it takes to enter this world of espionage.
It was very important to us from early on that we didn't want to synthesize Bond. We didn't want to go in and cherry pick qualities from different aspects of stories or whatever. We wanted to make something that was fully original. So he's young. He's someone who doesn't yet know all the things we know about James Bond. He has all the core qualities. So he is irreverent. He's inherently charming. He's funny, but he's not yet cold. He's not callous. He's a more energetic. He has that impatience of youth built into him.
Somewhere in between a naive, not yet worn down, principled young man, and then that journey onto this hard-hitting, colder guy that we might recognize. That space there was really inspiring to us.
He is very true to his North Star and his values. And the story is very much about when you meet the harsh, political, dangerous world out there, how does a young man fare while still retaining his values?
Not only will we get to experience the character changes and the lessons he needs to learn, but also how he gets his famed gear.
The world is a big part of how you solve the problems as you get to them. Using the environment and weapons and charm, and obviously gadgets is a huge part of that. We have a lot of the gadgets you'd expect and then quite a few you wouldn't.
So our longtime fans from our Hitman franchise can expect to recognize some of these core elements from our interactive in our James Bond game.
A really core aspect of this game is what we call creative approach. And it has to do with standing outside a lavish location. We're going to give you an objective in here. You absolutely need to be able to do that in a bunch of different ways. But I think the biggest difference is that you need a lot of patience to play Hitman. You need to be sitting there seeing the patrol. He goes over there and he likes wine and you overhear that thing. But Bond, he can also just walk through the front door. I'm actually just going to go and talk to them. I'm just going to go punch him right now. If you're a James Bond that wants to crouch along, you know, the covers and be careful and all that stuff, that's your Bond and that's fine. But we've crafted a game that has a lot more forward momentum.
Spycraft is part of our DNA. However, in terms of Bond, there are two key differences.
The agent we were working with before, he is an empty shell, right? He's a chameleon, whereas just Bond is very much a personality.
A big part of the fun of playing the game is to see what he'll say, because he always has something great to say that you wouldn't have thought of. His quick wit and talking your way into and out of trouble is a big part of the core loop as well.
If Hitman is a single-minded killer and basically the bad guy of the game, Bond is the hero. And that means that we are much more focused on his journey as a character, and we are much more focused on saving the world.
I think it's safe to say that we're dialing the action to 12 on this one. We wanted a physical Bond. We wanted fighting to be visceral and brutal and violent and super fun and exciting. So we've spent a great amount of energy on making a system of free flow combat where you're fighting multiple opponents at once. You can grab them and punch them and throw them into each other, use the environment.
We really did strides and upping the dynamism, the kinetic feel of the combat, be that the melee combat and the shooting and the seamless in and out between that. It's very, very exciting. We as a studio and as a team have evolved a lot to do top class action, spectacle moments and spectacle situations, all interactive. The situations you get into are absolutely wild. It's because that's the 360 experience that our fans deserve and expect from a Bond experience.
And we've really pushed our engine to sort of bring on this higher level of spectacle and fidelity to the game.
This production has pushed our internal tech beyond, like miles ahead of what we were able to do before.
Depicting these beautiful different cities and locations, exotic types of vehicles, not just normal vehicles. So take everything we know, but also evolve with technology.
Everyone should get eye brakes
to deliver an experience that is more advanced than we've ever done before.
This has to be a larger than
my Switch 2 arrived.
Action adventure story, and that's what we've delivered. But it's
Give me one
always
sec.
the character at its center. There's never action for action's sake. It's because it leads to the next thing. It's because he needs and has to do this in order to succeed.
Having worked on Hitman on and off for 20 years, this is the combination of all that work, all that skill, all that practice, coming together and finally seeing the ultimate spy fantasy come to life.
I got my Switch 2. Finally. You have the motive. Bam. It's finally here. Are we doing an unboxing? The box is really hot. It's really hot outside today. What is this game? This is not 007. You know, I want to play more. What is this? Superman? A Gil Lawson. Who's Gil Lawson? There's too many demos. Add that to the demo list.
When the world ended, we shielded our city. Safe but trapped, we endured. Until now, until you, time traveler. Only you can shatter our chains, guide our armies, defend our kingdom, propel the evil hordes. Rebuild what the enemy shattered and restore the might of our city. The lands of Bastion still whisper secrets, relics of power waiting to be claimed. Together, you are legions. Not even the hordes of the Unraveler shall halt your advance. Your strength will never cease to grow. Once banished, you will break us free.
Action strategy roguelike. Roguelite. I like a roguelite.
If it feels like something's been implanted at the base of your skull, that's because there has.
Pig face?
It's in your best interest to listen to me. Good work. Head back to the van. Head back to the van.
As you can see, we are running a fine-tuned engine of gaming goodness. Oh, speaking of, Sean, what's going on with the rig?
Let's find out. Frankie, Jacob, status report?
We're doing great down here.
They haven't done
Jacob is
anything.
about to fill us in on what we're installing next.
I'm just wiring up everything with our Gigabyte Aorus X870E motherboard. It's got a suite of features.
Have they done anything yet? I don't think they built this yet.
And its built-in thermal armor and heat sinks will keep our Ryzen X3D rig running great without running hot. And of course, our GPU, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT with RDNA 4 architecture, and 3rd gen AMD ray tracing tech for competitive 4K performance.
Awesome. And for those of you who want to speed up your own PC build, I've got a technique I always use. A montage.
A what?
A montage.
Oh, they're actually building it now.
Oh, a montage. Right. Great idea, Frankie.
Freeze frame high five?
Freeze frame what?
Not gonna lie, I'm starting to get a little bit worried about the rig booting, but oh, perfect. In the meantime, here's some new tech for you, or should I say, some new Terra tech.
Wait, what? How was that done? That was weird. They are billions. Oh my god. This game looks insane. This is cool. This is a cool game. Ooh, I love the look of this. Is this The Sims? Okay, it's a Sims-like, right? Life simulator. Aww. Yeah, it's a life sim. Cute. Looks like they put a lot of work in this. This actually looks. Aw, dude, that was. That's me every day waiting for my Switch. Yeah, Enzio, right? Enzio or something like that. Enzo. Enzoy. This game looks. I mean, it's not for me. Paralives. Like it's like Paralyze. Oh, people can fly. Great. Parasocial Andy? Yeah. Is this... Who made People Can Fly again? I mean, what other games did people... Bulletstorm, that's right. So this is a pretty big game then, because they're pioneers. Like, they're not an indie dev. They're sort of double A. A demo's out now. Another demo.
Oh,
I didn't see you there. Don't mind me, I have got a special friend stopping by, but don't tell the folks upstairs. It's a surprise, you see. When you see them, just let them know that they can add any of today's exciting games to their wish list. Follow the link below to see all the goodies in today's show. And in the meantime, let's see what our friends over at Rogue Snail have been cooking up.
Rogues Now?
Meu Deus.
Oh, right. The early access for this game. This looked cool. I watched NL play this with Dan Giesling.
Pedindo pra chuva cair sem parar.
Oh, no, wait, hold on. This might be a different game. Exile-like? Oh, come on. Who puts Exile-like in there? Okay, I see now. I see why it's Exile-like.
Que nem mesmo cactos consegue brotar.
Todos precisam saber sobre o que de fato aconteceu em Canudos.
Eles moveram mundos para acabar com o nosso lado. Perdemos, mas resistimos.
Watch everyone who streams this game say new Exile-like out, or Wake Up Honey, a new Exile-like is out. Hell Clock, new demo, or a demo now.
Eles vão nos massacrar. A
July 22nd. Yeah, this one's a weird one.
Aggravated vandalism.
I need a list of these new demos. Yeah, Andromeda's putting everything on the Discord, right, Andromeda?
And worst of all, you've tried.
No, not really. Only the ones that he's interested in. What is this?
And it pains me deeply.
Oh, weird. Well, that last one looked really good. The last, like, 4 of them look good. The one from the Bullet Hell devs. Like, this one looks really cool.
Has to be gold.
Interesting. Deck builder?
Chef, opening your own restaurant may feel like a fairy tale, but it's trickier than it looks.
Okay.
Customers curse you. The hordes line up at the door. Elder gods are summoned.
The Gastronomicon?
This can really
Intriguing.
break your biscuits, but you will be forged in the fires of the kitchen.
Okay.
Sharpen your knives.
Okay.
Master the magic of food. For an ancient hunger has awoken.
Interesting.
And the path to a demon's heart is through its stomach.
Arcane Eats demo? Wishlist now. Damn it.
Hey, let's check in on how things are progressing.
That's the only deck builder we saw. Well, I guess
there aren't any
Ratatan is sort of
saboteurs
deck building. Not really.
How are the kids looking down there?
No, Ratatan's not deck builder.
Oh, it's not.
That one is
great.
definitely a deck
They're
builder.
hooking up a. Oh my God, they're hooking up the PC to a printer.
No, printer, it's too dangerous. I
know.
told them the rig is way too valuable to be
Yeah, don't
anywhere
connect
near
it to a printer.
I know.
We have to stop
Hell
them.
no.
No. It's too late because they're downloading a driver.
Oh,
wait.
God, why?
Maybe it's an okay. Jacob looks like he's laughing. Oh no, he's sobbing.
Oh, no.
And now he's cursing God. I can, yeah. Oof.
Why, you maniacs? Why? Damn you, printers. Haven't you taken enough from us?
Well, while our team does some troubleshooting, let's take back the post-apocalypse from hordes of mutants in co-op roguelite Guntouchables.
If you're watching
watching this tape, it means the world has ended. Welcome to Gun Touchables. It's not a game, it's a state of mind. It's about having such a cool gun, you're untouchable. That's why they call it Gun Touchables. Collect crates in the wasteland to help you.
This is like silly fun.
But your enemies are getting upgraded too, and that's where things heat up. So get ready to blow stuff up, and smack stuff with a shovel, and shred stuff with a bone saw, and snipe stuff. Survival is about sticking together. It's about getting badass guns and even more badasser.
This game is like.
It's about killing whatever this thing.
This game is like a banana. You know, bananas are good. Okay, you know that was a bad analogy. Yo, Killer Pixel, thank you so much for the lurk.
And that's to become.
Oh, excuse me? That looked like the penis?
On June 17th.
What is this? Oh god. My brain. Is this the Expedition 33 mansion? Whoa. The music though. Soon.
Coming up in the show.
Okay, that game looks good. Whoa, that game looks crazy. Mugenics! Yay! Yo, I'm down to watch more Mugenics. That's the game of the year right there. Alright, I'm gonna open up the Switch 2. Switch 2 unboxing starts now. I'm just kidding. How long is this show? I thought the show... How long is this show?
And this is the Superhero Dispatch Network. I hope you're ready for your first shift.
Wait, we're doing this?
Hey team,
This is your dispatcher.
someone's robbing the museum. Watch and learn, Sonny. How do
Right.
I mute you?
We're taking bets on when you'll quit.
Friday?
Today's Friday.
I know.
Oh, it's lagging. What the hell? Is it lagging for you guys? What the heck? Why is it lagging? Oops. Then my computer is acting up. Heating? What the heck? There, I think, okay, I think that's... Hold on. There we go. Yo, what's up, Code?
Wheel World is the rare kind of game that leaves you asking the important questions, like, why aren't all the world's bicycles shaped like hot dogs?
We can only hope the answer reveals itself someday. Until then, let's turn our attention to the latest from FBC Firebreak.
Here we
The
go.
next
This
game
is the
from
one we're
Remedy.
playing.
And if my tracker is working properly, it looks
Mugenic? I
like
think they're gonna show Mugenics. Yeah, this is FBC Firebreak. And this is coming out plus extra.
don't care about your day job. If you can
Yeah, what's going on with my computer? Hold on.
Firebreak needs you. I'll be frank with
Oh,
you,
OBS is
this
acting
ain't
up.
an easy
Okay.
shift, but at least you won't be alone. Your fellow firebreakers will have you.
It's OBS.
Fighting together, fixing together, and hell, even showering together. If you can stand your ground and stick together, it'll be more than enough to survive.
My OBS is acting up.
Corrupted item loose on site. On my way.
This game looks so good. Looks insane. I like the post-it note monster. Yeah, is it running choppy for you guys, the stream?
That trailer was absolutely epic, delivered on all fronts, but it did take me back to my student days. It might have been the post-it notes, the traffic lights, and the slight feeling of regret in the shower. What have we signed up to? Mike Kayata, you're the game director of FBC Firebreak from Remedy Games. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah,
but yeah, what
absolutely.
have we signed up to here?
Yeah, lots.
Yeah,
So
the only
that was
way
our
to-
big launch trailer. We're coming out in just
Yeah,
over a
OBS is
week
acting
now,
up.
so we're really excited to share a lot more of the game, stuff that we haven't shown, a little bit of all of the 5 jobs in the game, which are kind of different.
Yeah, the only way to
crises
fix
that
this
you
is to
have deal with.
reset it, and
But yeah,
I'm
so
just gonna
we're
go
getting
through
close
this
now.
entire show. I want to see
remember when
Mugenics,
Control
and that's
came
it.
out in 2019, and we're revisiting that world in FBC. Why was now the right time to revisit?
Yeah, so kind of go back to the oldest house. We never wanted it to kind of feel like we were retreading on Control, and that was like definitely something we thought about a lot. And one of the reasons why we shifted into a first-person perspective, so you could kind of go back into the oldest house and see it from fresh eyes in a different way.
I mean, you did have a lot of fun in Control, and also we're in first person this time, so
Yeah, so of course very different, and I think as anyone can tell from that trailer, we're extremely like tonally to the side of Control, and this was a really big challenge for us because of course Control was very moody and atmospheric and very like horror tinged, but of course it did always have that little edge of absurdity, and speaking to that, this is kind of like why we leaned into that more absurd angle, because you know Control was very carefully built for a single player experience. Since we are sort of a kind of joke around with your mates and just kind of have fun thing, we didn't want to totally like betray that franchise, but we did want to take those kind of recipe components and just flip them around. Edge of like
That makes
horror
sense.
and tension and stakes, and we just add a lot of the absurdity at a higher value. So for example, like you saw Sticky Ricky, our gigantic monster made out of sticky notes. In one of our trailers, you know, somebody I think actually shouts like Sticky Ricky, Sticky Ricky, which was to us very, very funny, but to that character, completely terrifying.
And Sticky
Holy
Ricky is
crap, my
joining us
OBS is
today.
fucked.
He's just getting himself together, and maybe he'll answer a few of my questions.
Say I don't necessarily have 3 straight-up fraggers on my team. Are there roles that we can adopt in this game?
Yeah, absolutely. So the game is kind of built around a trifecta of kind of saved loadouts that are centered around tools. We call these crisis kits, and each one was developed with a different play style in mind. So we have one that kind of shoots these gigantic like liquid globules you saw in the trailer, and this is for the person.
Yeah, I'll
who
need to
always just
reset my
imagines
PC
almost
after
like
this.
Scarface, like I don't really care. I just kind of want.
It's
to,
also
paint the
extremely
world
hot
with
in the
something.
house.
And then we have another one which is
It's like 90
a tool that kind
degrees.
of looks like a pogo stick mixed with a defibrillator.
I'm gonna turn on the AC.
And you might be surprised, but we always thought of this as like a precision and tactical instrument, just because you can kind of relocate yourself and move around easily. And then we have the last really complex tool, which is literally just a wrench. It's just a wrench. It's a gigantic piece of steel. So we made a lot of active decisions to try to get people right into the gameplay. So that's at the cost of some direct storytelling, but we haven't scrimped any on the world building and the big narrative and what it feels like to be inside of the oldest house.
We do associate Remedy with these big narrative games, so much imagination, atmosphere, obviously Alan Wake, obviously Control.
Sure.
So this feels like
Later,
a
Dev.
new departure for you guys moving into
Yeah.
this space. So why?
Yeah. And to be clear, it's fundamentally different. You shouldn't go into this game whatsoever expecting those type of experiences, which, by the way, I personally adore. I started Remedy as a massive fan of Remedy, so this isn't a pushback on that type of experience. But the thing is that we, as soon as we started making more than one game at the same time, we just wanted to say, hey, is there a way to kind of like open the doors? If you are a huge Control head and you know all the lore and you really love it, and you can't convince your friends to try this game out, we wanted to give that kind of step in. So even though it's not really what Remedy is today, I do hope that a little over a week from now, it will be part of what Remedy is in the future.
So, Mike, as an online cooperative shooter, what does this game look like in, say, a year's time?
Yeah, that's a great question, especially because, you know, the online space, I think a lot of people treat it very differently. One of the big things that we're about is avoiding kind of like FOMO, like engagement. You know, you don't need to check in every day. We're not going to kind of add a timed battle pass. So if you come in on day one and you come back to us a year from now, all you're going to see is all the great stuff that we add. And speaking of that, already in this year, we're going to add 2 more jobs. That adds to the other 5 game modes that we ship with, already growing it by about 40% by the end of the year. We've got additional endgame systems and lots of plans.
I'm just pitching it's a stapler, like opened
Give me
out.
eugenics.
Okay, I have news for you. There is a stapler in the game.
I'm a genius.
So in the game, actually in that trailer, you probably saw that big traffic light. That's actually called the red light. It's an altered item you may have seen in Control. It's now corrupted by the hiss, and in certain settings, it can show up and kind of hit you with a big red light. You're not allowed to move until it gives you a green light. There's another one, which is a stapler, which if you are a super Control nerd, you might remember from some of the posters in the oldest house. Is that a stapler an altered item? And then you see a nice little clip art of a stapler. Well, that stapler actually shows up, and it kind of behaves like a fly. It sort of like buzzes around your face and gives all the enemies a lot of additional health. So yeah, there you go.
Where can we sign up?
Yeah, lots of ways to play this game. Of course, we're on all the major consoles, on Epic Game Store, or you can head over to Steam where you can wishlist the game today. It comes out June 17th. Grab your friends, and we hope to see you there.
Well, go
Yeah,
on.
in 9
Go clean the
days.
oldest house. Sign up today. Thank you so much.
This comes out in a
Mike,
couple
and
weeks.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Give us eugenics.
Ah, the FBC. Lovely bunch over there for, you know, as long as they last.
Hey, didn't we cook up a few trinkets for FBC personnel at some point?
I mean, we offered, but spy gadgets just don't hit the same way when you spend your whole day working with evil typewriters and turn your bones backwards.
Yeah, you know, that's a fair point. Well, up next, if you've been looking for the perfect excuse to wear a toga, and who hasn't, here's a look at Ubisoft's next entry in the long-running strategy city builder, Anno 117, Pax Romana.
Nope.
If you want to be immortalized in ornateness, here's a little lesson in greatness. If governing is your vocation, it's all about location, location, location.
Go where you haven't gone before.
Find a religion.
Or 5.
Or more.
Romanize your territories. Or keep them.
What is your main issue with FF7, Pancakes?
Sharpen your steel or lose your head. I'd prefer Pax Romana instead.
Cloud is boring, yeah. Yes, I'm not a fan of Cloud. But I agree with that statement. Zidane is the best. Squall is also very boring, though, to be honest. This game looks really good. I don't get it. Is this an expansion? Is this a new game?
Going up after all.
Yeah, no, I'm Nate, and I'm in. I was
Baby
gonna-
steps?
I thought I told you there's nothing up there.
Like, what's up there, though?
Nothing.
There's a tower.
Yeah, that's it.
When you get to the top of the tower, what's there?
It's like a top of a tower.
Oh, God. Oh, jeez.
Here we go.
This game's gonna be so streamer pilled. I can't.
be nothing up there.
You gotta start over again? Oh, God. Oh, the demo's out now, too. Warhammer? No. How's the stream now? Is the stream fine? You guys? Andromeda? Oh, it is Warhammer. I was right. Ooh. I always find these games so intriguing. Like, they look so much fun, but I never play them. Maybe it's just too intimidating.
I'm sure you're eager to see more of the rig, and I'm eager to show it. So let's check back in with the build and see where things are at.
Oh, hi, Mika. We have had a slight hiccup. Looks like Jacob forgot the #1 rule of a new PC build.
An offering before you start, or computer spirits drink your heart. He forgot the sacrifice.
You have to do the sacrifice.
You've got to do the sacrifice.
Can we scold me later?
All right, I should cut him loose while he's still got blood. Sit still, Jacob. I don't want to hit any important bones.
I am loving how normal things are today. And a quick reminder, you can find every single game from today's show in one place at the PC Gamer Steam page.
There it is. It's all there.
/wishlist. My own wish list is currently buckling under the strain of so many amazing games.
And you know what? Speaking of amazing games, here's our next world premiere. A brand new game published by Punkle, the creator of Vampire Survivors. Get ready to go berserk.
Uh-oh. It's the same publisher. It's not the same developer. Okay, it wants you to mash your keyboard. Oh God. This wants you to break your devices. Holy, I see. You smash the left side of the keyboard to hit the people on the left. You smash the right side of the keyboard to fight the enemies on your right. Yeah, my stream is fucked. And my computer, it's that company should sell cheap keyboards to promote the game, and it's, you know, it'll be cheap to buy, but you buy it with the game, so they could just use that to break your keyboard as much as they want to. That'd be a good way to sell the game. I just want eugenics. Just give me eugenics.
Welcome, everyone.
Happy to be here.
Greetings, local life forms.
Delighted to meet you.
Open your mind.
This could be a party.
We simply can't pass it up.
Off we go, Buckaroo!
Lippo Plus. For when you want something a little different.
Coming your way.
Now,
Hold on.
What's on your mind?
Wait, no way.
Aliens. The anomaly.
The bend.
We could theoretically send TV through it.
We already are.
The Bend is a planet-wide hallucination and a hoax.
Everybody seems so anxious to say something that they don't get their facts straight first.
Playdate color?
Of signal intrusions and dangerous interference.
The Bend is the future. It's our future.
Couldn't catch me zooming into any bend in space.
let us eagerly embrace the abyss.
Is this Playdate color?
Television. Only on Blippo Plus.
Oh, no. Oh, it's just on Playdate. Okay. Interesting. Hey, Sub-Zero, what's up?
All those games have
Sorry, my
looked
stream
great,
is acting
and
up
when you know
big
it,
time,
we got
so
even more to show you. Check this out.
it's not in perfect shape. I gotta reset my computer.
Hey, I'm Felix Schade. I started Morbid Metal a few years ago as a solo dev, and what began as a small passion project has evolved into something far more ambitious. It hits Steam Early Access this summer, and I can't wait to show you more.
Morbid Metal. Dude, this guy made this solo dev? That's crazy, man.
That is built for intense combo-driven combat. You play as an
Are you kidding me?
trapped inside a deadly simulation. Your mission? Explore its beautiful and brutal iterations, grow stronger, and prove your worth to your
Dude,
creator.
I mean, it started out as a solo dev.
You'll control up to 3 characters. It's a bit like switching weapons in a shooter, except here, you're switching full-on playstyles.
This game looks
Has
sick.
their own unique combat style and active abilities, which are unlocked as you explore the simulation. You can even chain attacks between different characters. Start with Vector to quickly dispatch enemies, switch to Flux for a flurry of hits.
Yeah,
and
Pancakes.
finish
You
your
should check
combo
out the PS5 Pro version of Rebirth compared to the normal PS5 version. The normal PS5 version of FF7 Rebirth looks like washed out crap.
Their own attack patterns and weaknesses.
The
And at the
PS5
end of
Pro
every
version
battle,
of
you'll
FF
face
Rebirth
powerful
is amazing.
These are dramatic, high-stakes encounters designed to be tough but rewarding. Each new run reshapes the world. Layouts shift, enemy types change.
Which demo,
and you'll have to
Andromeda?
adapt and make strategic choices to succeed. Choose character upgrades, buffs, or curses that change how you play.
This game looks cool.
Some of these choices push you to take risks, others offer abilities, rewards, and modifiers.
But it
which
looks so
alter your
hard
combat
to
style.
see, you know?
Making each run
It looks very chaotic visually, and those are not really my type of games. I like to be able to see everything. I want to see what.
Early access on August 20th.
That's what I like about my video games is I want to understand everything that's happening on the screen. That looks so chaotic to me. Where are the horror games? Have we seen a horror game yet? I mean, this might be horror, right? The art style is very horrific. Oh, I think it's more about like abuse and like depression and all that. Jesus. Okay, this looks cool. Okay. I'm intrigued. That one looked good.
Peggy 3.
Uh-oh. Wait, Saber Interactive? Oh, I see. It's another bus simulator. Busbound.
Good morning, Emberville. Today is the first day of our very own public bus service.
Gotta go. Hey, have a good one, Leafy. Thank you for hanging out for a bit.
And Ashtree, but we'll expand to more neighborhoods as passenger approvals roll in. City Council says this will be the test to see if more public infrastructure is worth improving. So get out there, ride the bus, and let your voices be heard.
Okay.
Hey, Sean, should we see what's going on the factory floor? Make sure there's no production line issues holding up the rig?
Well, that's a great idea, and I've invented the perfect spy gadget for just that.
Hey, Sean, there is a big window right behind us. We could just look through that.
Oh, look through a window? What is this, the Stone Age?
You know, I'm pretty sure they didn't have windows in the Stone Age, Sean.
Why would I use an obsolete Stone Age technology?
Oh, my
when the
CPU's doing
wristwatch I
better.
invented is capable
And my
of
memory.
tracking my
So everything
steps
got fixed.
and
Whatever it
hacking
was.
into
Might have
any
just been
camera system
overheated.
on the
I don't
planet
know.
Instantly.
Okay, that's actually really amazing, Sean.
Well, I'm glad you like it because I took the liberty of making a Mika model a gift from me to you. Here, tap on the icon and you'll instantly hack into the warehouse cameras.
Okay, Sean, this is a little bit much. Wait, I have to make an account to use this?
Well, it's a free trial for 7 days, but then it's only $9.99 a month after that.
What?
And look, two-factor authentication for safety.
Sean, this is and now I have to connect my Steam account?
It's plot vision as a service.
Fisher Games. Sounds Asian. Ooh, this looks good. It's one of those games. Oh, you gotta scrap metal. Looks like I have two forms of like survival. There's the orange bar and the blue bar. Atmosphere. Looks cool.
Subject decimated.
And we're the rats in his cage. You're going to get us out of here. We better get to work.
Step the game. Likely mature. He looks like a depressed farmer. I'm not a fan of the character art. It reminds me of Dream Daddy. The phrase during the shooter was great. Dude, like, I couldn't help it. Like, my eyes were like, I felt like my eyes were gonna bleed. Grave seasons. Reap what you sow. Also, hello and welcome, Grubbin.
You know, it's about time someone made a cozy life sim filled with supernatural horrors, just like my everyday-to-day life. And of course, it's from
Did I just call you
Games.
Grubbin? I meant
I
Grubman.
often felt that the only thing missing from Stardew Valley was the ever-present danger of murder. So this should hopefully scratch an itch.
And
No,
Grave
let's
Seasons
get
isn't
this
the
away from
only
me.
world
It's
from your horror
help
game we've
me
got for
see
you.
this. Help
Feast your
me
eyes on
adjust.
this.
Help.
you
I
did.
wish my eyes are more adjusted to see it. Because honestly, I've been looking at the screen all day, yesterday and today, so my eyes are burning.
On
A Blumhouse game? A new horror game from Blumhouse Games. Let's go.
I would like to raise a toast. New friend.
It better be scary.
Welcome to the club.
We've got to get out of here.
Ooh.
I'll keep an eye out for anything dangerous.
I'll check for anything on the floor.
Okay. Okay, so it's like a board game.
But fear threatens to drive you apart.
Did you seriously rob me? Is that blood?
God! Oh, God! Keep your cards close to your chest.
No!
Yeah, my eyes are burning.
For you'll need to
Definitely need to take a break after this. Before my actual stream tonight. I've got that Switch 2 unboxing I gotta do.
Before the rest of my guests arrive.
This game looks... It looks difficult.
Born of the Abyss,
Come on, I just want to see Mugenics. Give me Mugenics.
And more mods join GOG.
Give me the new Edmund
pre-installed
Macmillan
and ready to
game.
play, smooth as never before. Just add the mod to your library, click download,
Give me the
and
new
install
game that's
it.
going to be
It's
played
that
by
simple.
Northern Lion
GOG
for
has
years to
teamed up
come.
with modding communities to bring you iconic fan creations, which by restoring cut content, fixing long-standing bugs, to introducing entirely new quests, characters, and experiences, breathe new life into classic titles.
Is this GOG? Yeah.
Later this year.
I'll just use blue light, right? This will work?
Hungry? Yeah. Get some fast food. Velocity noodles. Fast food at its best.
What the hell is this? It's like a Devolver Digital game. It's Hotline Miami. Whoa. Whatever happened to the Hotline Miami devs? Are they making a new game? Oh, it's out now. Dinkum. Oh, I know this game. It's been in early access for a long time now, huh? Is this a 1.0 release trailer? Dude, it looks like there's a lot to this game. No, it's just a commercial.
Well, Sean, by using my
It's just an
advanced
ad.
spy technology of looking out the window, I think the rig is just about ready to boot up. Hey, Frankie, how we doing in there?
I think we are just about ready to power this bad boy up. What do you think, J-Money?
She's ready to roar. Sean, would you like to do the honors?
Oh, you guys, I thought you'd never ask. Ugh. It's alive!
It's beautiful. It calls to me.
I love
That
it
does
more
look
than any
neat.
parent could love their child.
As a mother, I take offense to that. But in this case, I'll allow it. And if you are watching this now, this very PC could be yours. Mika, what do they need to know?
That's right, you could be the proud owner of the rig. In all of its top-of-the-line
Hurry up.
AMD-powered gaming
Hurry up,
glory.
show, end
All
it.
you need to do is follow the link below and fill out the PC Gaming Show survey, and you will be entered in a chance to win.
I mean, I'd like to enter myself, but I am public enemy #1 in 14 countries, and I'm not about to add another. So head on over to pcgamer.com/survey now, Get your hat in the ring.
So our build might be finished, but we've still got more games to show. So let's take
How long is this show? Where's Mugenics? Where's the but we have one more game to show you. Oh, they showed this. I saw that. Wait. Void Martyrs. Oh, this game was good. Dude, when is this coming out? Because I want to play more of this. This was fun. Yes, yes, yes. Give me more of this game. Yeah, the demo was great. I like this one a lot. Whoa. I love the look of this. Eclipsium? Alright, some slow drum and bass. Shooting doesn't look satisfying. Abyssus.
We're Play Fusion, a studio done playing by AAA rules who still believe
Yeah, I feel like this is going on for a while.
Is an FPS
I need to
flag
take a break. All
reimagining
right, we're gonna let this run. I'm gonna take a little break. All right, we're back.
It's like capture the flag on crack.
Edmund McMillan of The Binding of Isaac. This here's Tyler Glale.
Yeah.
We're coming to you from Santa Cruz, California.
Hometown.
Number 1, this is not a wig.
Yeah.
Number 2, we got a game coming out soon.
Yeah.
Here's the trailer.
Yeah.
What seems to be going on with the little guy?
Yeah, I think my cat's sick. Yeah, he's got a broken neck. He has horrible IBS. His mouth and one of his ears are missing. His soul was removed by a Kandarian demon.
What was that?
Oh shit, it's
He's taken a
Mugenics.
shotgun to the face a couple times.
What?
He's got rabies, I'm pretty sure, and he's made a deal with the devil. He was stabbed repeatedly in the neck, chest, face, and hair. He's incredibly dehydrated. He has depression. Who doesn't nowadays, right? He appears to have a conjoined twin. I don't really. He has a gambling addiction. He was probed by aliens. He was mauled by a large headless beast. His tail appears to be growing a hair. He has ADHD. He got into a fight with a dog.
Mugenics. Coming to
February 10. Okay, cool. I can't wait for this one. That's all I needed to see.
Magnificent games and a magnificent gaming PC that you could win. Once again, head over to pcgamer.com/survey for a chance to claim the rig. Mika, have you noticed that since powering her up, we've been hearing that annoying, super ominous voice?
Yeah, kind of like we tore the very fabric of our plane of existence and brought through this terrifying unknown being drawn in by the awesome processing power of the rig.
Jesus.
Well, thank God it's not just me.
No, it's not. And you know what? I know we shouldn't mess with whatever this is, but the rig.
Yeah, I feel it in my teeth.
God, same. But okay, listen. The show's almost done, so let's finish strong and agree to stop messing with whatever is saying.
Where's the final game?
The rig.
Great idea. Let's close out the show the same way we began, with a trio of exclusive world premieres.
All right, anything good? Give us something good. Okay, a horror FMV.
Paul Mason, 34, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital. You've been brought here to perform a surgery.
Oh, jeez. Yes. Yes.
Paul Mason, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital.
I don't know how, but I think we've done this already.
Oh, it's a choose our own adventure FMV. Dead reset. Okay, yeah, it's a FMV. Yeah. FMV games are a hit or miss. Okay. It's like movies. So true. Just hang out. I'm down. Tower defense? Tower defense? Let's go. No, not really tower defense. Okay, so it's one of these. Survival... Vampire survival games. Cute.
What a spectacular show that was. The games, the rig, the gadgets, the non-lethal electrocutions, the thermal paste.
Oh my God, the thermal paste. And speaking of gadgets, we've got time to show off one last little invention of ours.
Oh, goody.
Inside this keyboard is a hidden compartment for storing hand-encrypted messages, and I've left a special farewell message for the viewers. We have just got to crack it open. Yeah, this is just a normal keyboard. It's Jim's from accounting.
Poor guy can't catch a win, and this soon after the divorce?
Oh, a reminder to everyone, thermal paste isn't food.
A big thanks to Frankie and Jacob for building the rig. And thanks, of course, to all of you for tuning in.
We'll have to work super hard to top this when the PC gaming show Most Wanted returns in December. Thanks for watching.
See you in December,
All right.
everyone.
Yeah, this was not a good show. Anyways, I'll see you guys tonight. We're gonna unbox the Switch 2 and we're gonna play around with the Switch, maybe purchase some games and do things, and maybe play some Mario Kart, maybe Legend of Zelda. I don't know what we're gonna do.
Tell me when.
But
Hello, everyone.
I'll see you guys tonight. We are gonna end the stream soon. I need to get up. It won't be hard to top that for sure. Code, thank you so much for joining us. I am gonna end it right now.
Not want to miss it.
All right, we will be playing. We will be doing more tomorrow. So don't. Or tonight. So don't worry. This is just temporary. Oh, looks like D-Guns. Hold on. D-Guns is playing. Let's just raid him. I'll see you guys tonight with more, with some, whatchamacallit. Switch 2 unboxing. My computer is fucked, so I gotta reboot my computer. Alright, thanks for watching, guys. See you guys soon.
To the right to fix the direction I'm going, and then all of a sudden I'm drifting. I don't know how people do time trials consistently. Yo! Uh-oh. Uh-oh, you're about to watch me fall in the lava a million times. Oh no! I messed up. Shit. At least I didn't fall in the lava. No, I didn't welcome everybody. This is so... hey. That's a good idea. Oh my god. Good idea, good idea. I should probably do that as well. How long have you been staring at a screen for? They're burning? Oh. My eyes are burning too, but it's because of allergies. Ever. So actually going outside would probably not help my eyes. No, I missed it! You can freaking skip so much of this track, it's crazy, but thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good time watching that stuff. I did. I did not watch the PC Gamer stuff. I did watch a little bit of it, but I wasn't really feeling it.